Look, you see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal, with it rupture your veins, then penetrate your thoughts and explode in your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits, a bunch of poltergeists. I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Hey yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Strain on Society, the most honest hour and change of your day, once a week. We coming to you live again at
a particular time.
Yeah.
This particular time. We know what it is. It is what it is, right? But hey, on this particular day.
We is on this day still.
Technically still, yeah, for a little bit. Well, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman hey look, okay, so this one to my immediate right. He goes by the name of that was a little swipe motion through. 181 episodes.
Swiper, no swiping.
Star wipe.
No swiping, swiper. But the gentleman to my far right, he is known as
I am Dion Asshole Professional.
And you know it's real when you say professional, not professional, and we are the S.O.S. I heard something. Hey, look, fuck it. I'm gonna say her name today. Our producer up there, because that's the reason we here at this particular time on this particular day.
This nigga's a snitch. How I look, Daddy? Like a damn snitch.
Like a damn snitch.
Sounding real baby face-ish today.
Hey, look. I just want to let y'all know. I mean, y'all was waiting on us, and it was Anita that had back to show up a little bit. But yeah, Miss Candace Marie, we was out there listening to her make some sounds. Like I say, we hear her every week, but we heard you today though. But yeah, we are the S.O.S podcast. Yeah. That was long. 2:37. I mean, it happened.
That's what she said.
Hey.
Well played.
Yeah, she said it was long, and then she said 2:37. I need to know what yards, right?
I don't care. Confidence is confidence. Win is a win, nigga.
Hey,
look.
It's crazy is because he couldn't even fathom 2 hours and 37 minutes. He be stroking for 10. 12 pump chump. The time didn't even remotely come into frame. 2:37. My dick longer than 2:37.
Hey.
2 minutes and 37. I can fuck longer than 2 minutes and 2 hours and 37. Oh, what? Oh, hell no. Anybody fucking for 2 hours and 37 minutes? Who the fuck fucking for 2 hours and 37 minutes? Nobody fucking no damn 2 hours and 37. I got shit to do.
Do I look like a 40-year-old version of you?
Hey, I just had tantric sex for 4 hours last Saturday.
I just watched that movie last night. That was as deep as I was willing to weed into that conversation.
40-year-old virgin?
Yeah, I was. First time was like a minute, and then the second time was like 2.5 hours later.
I don't even know why I'm arguing with. You're not even my bitch.
Hey. It's been a while since I've seen 40-year-old virgin. That's one of those you can always throw on.
40-year-old virgin is one of those. God damn, Kevin Hart wasn't a celebrity yet.
Hey, I watched 40-year-old virgin, and then I watched this afternoon as I was painting the basement because I wasn't sure if we was gonna do an in-person podcast or not. So I was getting the scene ready. But as I was painting, I was listening to Dame Dash on Comedy Hype News. he did an interview with them. They was talking about in a not so flattering way, but without actually saying anything negatively about Kevin Hart. It was Tone Capone talking to Dame Dash, and he was like, yeah, you know, because I don't know what I did a show, and after I did the show, you had told me you wanted me, and you told me to bring a couple guys, and you said bring the little guy, and you didn't even know his name at that time. You was talking about Kevin Hart. So what was it about me that didn't allow you to like see that in me and continue working with me? Because I got scripts. I be writing. This motherfucker really said that shit. You know how you be thinking people be a certain way and then they get other places and then they're not that way no more?
Hey, he probably been wanting to ask that nigga that shit for 23 years.
And then they want to know why you ain't get yours.
All I heard was, "Why you want to play with my frog, Demeter?" Like that's all I heard. That's all I heard when he said that shit.
Hey, but the funniest shit is, motherfucker. First of all, that's not Tone Capone. Second, nigga, could you imagine thinking you at the fucking because comedian Capone back then was like the shit. He was it as far as New York comedians went. Kevin Hart was a little known nigga out of fucking Philadelphia and Philly wasn't even getting no shine on no front at the time. Like that's why State Property was such a avant-garde ass group because Philly wasn't getting no shine to be so close to the East Coast. And so being Tone, damn, you got me calling nigga Tone Capone. Capone was almost the Eddie Murphy. Right. Capone was almost the Eddie Murphy of that time. And just imagine you think you Eddie Murphy at that time and just some unknown nigga from an unknown market get picked up. You're going to want to ask a motherfucker, like, hey, Jack. Now, I didn't want to say it back then because it had been hating, but I want to know what happened, baby.
Why him, not me?
What happened, baby? A lot of us. Here's the funniest shit. While we finna still roast this nigga, a lot of us wish we had that courage. While we always walk around talking about I don't give a fuck. No, we all give a fuck. We all want to know.
Hey, look. Now I'm finna ask that motherfucker on a video interview.
Again, like I said, because you don't have the courage, nigga. We all wish we had the courage to be that self-flagellant. We all wish we had the courage to forego our ego.
Hey, look.
That was bold, nigga. That's bold as a motherfucker.
Hey, look. You say bold, I say baffling. Why you gotta ask a motherfucker why they don't like you? Just look at you and look at the motherfucker they talking to as doing the things you want to do and figure out what it is you ain't doing that motherfucker doing. Because he liked to call Kevin Hart a bitch when when he was saying it. Because he was like, because he wasn't really cut from the same cloth like, me and you cut from New York, Bronx, Harlem. I think he said Brooklyn or Harlem, wherever the fuck Capone is from. So as you're shitting on the man, talking about to another man why you like him more than me, and he don't even really fuck with you, kind of like, so you should be shitting on him too. Please shit on him, and then love me while you shitting on him. That's what it came off like.
Oh, I ain't speaking to none of that. I'm speaking to the fact that asking a question to a motherfucker that you want answered that may be less than popular, a less than popular question. Hey. We all had those moments where we wanted to know some shit, but we didn't have the courage to forego our ego to look like a sucker in the moment.
Hey, look.
So I stand on it. I feel like that was brave.
Hey, look. Brave all you want. hindsightedly looking at it, I'm gonna say you shouldn't have done that shit.
You say what?
Hindsightedly looking at it, I'm gonna say you shouldn't have done that shit. He shouldn't have done that shit.
I don't
I
know.
mean,
I
for
just can't. I just can't see asking another nigga why he ain't want me. And I wouldn't even ask my daddy.
What's wrong with my jokes?
right, but you wouldn't ask your daddy not because you wouldn't want to know though.
No,
That,
I don't.
that see, that's the part we need to get over. Everybody acting like they don't give zero fucks about nothing. Like we all care. Now, none of us has the courage to break our ego down to ask our daddy why he don't give a fuck, but to act as if we don't give a fuck about nothing and nobody's opinion about nothing is just fucking blatantly disingenuous.
Hey, look,
Mm,
Like,
not that we don't care about nobody's opinion about nothing. I'm not saying that you shouldn't or it's less manly to care about the opinions of others. I'm not saying that. Well, to a degree, it definitely is.
mhm.
But that wasn't what he was doing, though. It wasn't. It wasn't a. mm, It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. Why didn't you like me? Necessarily, just why didn't you like me? It was why didn't you like me, and also will you like me now? It was weird. You would. I would. This wasn't supposed to be a segment. You would have to hear it. You would have to hear this grown ass man sit here and ask this other grown ass man, why not me? And also, could it still be me? Because I've been with my son working and we writing scripts every day. B.
Mhm. This nigga
It was
script
it was a
every
very
day, be.
it was a very very weird interview with him and Pierre. Um, Disappointed me very much so. Dane Dane talked in the interview. He talked about how he has a record label. Well, not a record company. He does distribution. He gives distribution deals to people. That's what he does. He's a facilitator of sorts, and he
Mm.
does the same thing now with film. So Pierre gets on and say, "Man, yeah, if I can get with you, I'd like to get with you if you was, if you gonna put a movie out, just make sure you cut the checks right."
Eh, I don't see no problem with that.
I
Hey,
do
nigga,
see a problem with that.
you put movies out. Hey, I got some. You get the numbers right, we can do something.
Fam. It, no, he said if you cut the checks right, insinuating some sort of devious practice. Like if you have your numbers correct and come to me for my movies, then I got you. We talking about Pierre. The movies ain't never coming out. We talking about Pierre asking another motherfucker, can you put my movies out, but also can you pay me what I think I'm worth or what I would want? And the fucked up part about it is when Dame get to talking to these niggas and get the son of them motherfuckers and they don't know they being son. Dame told this nigga, I don't cut checks, fam. You cut your own check. I just facilitate the process. I just will link you and get you I just put the shit out there. Now whatever it do is up to you. I just make sure that it's accessible for people. You got to make motherfuckers want to go get it.
Mhm.
Seems to me like you're looking for a motherfucker to give you some shit as opposed to wanting to be a boss and taking on ownership and risk for doing said shit. He said it somewhat like that, but not quite like that. But it was kind of like you acting like a little boy, and I'm trying to talk to you as a grown ass man. Please get on this level.
Mm, that's pretty
It
much the
was
way Dame talks to everybody, though.
Yeah, but he said it nicer this time. Though it was way more of a nice way that of daming people. I
Yeah,
really think
shit
there should
that
be a topic.
it shouldn't. I mean, is Dame Dash enough of an asshole that his process should be named after him? Dame Dash your way into some shit.
Hey, look. The way Dame Dash talk, every time I hear him talk, I get more and more indoctrinated to the Dame Dash philosophy.
Dame Dash School of Dashery.
Hey, Dame Dash School of Dashery. I ain't mad at it. That motherfucker, his whole philosophy is I ain't mad at nobody for nothing they do. I just before I get mad at you for not liking, like, if you don't want to put my daughter in your magazine, that's fine. I'll just make my own magazine and put my daughter on the cover. And how you argue with that?
Yeah.
How you
I mean,
mad at that? Hey, look, how you mad at a motherfucker who ain't finna get mad at nothing you do? Oh, you don't want me to smoke? You want me to rep the shoes? I'll just make my own shoes and rep them. Now, they look how they look, but still, they're mine, and I'm gonna wear these motherfuckers, and what you gonna say?
yeah.
Kind of like, hey, look, I
Yeah.
cannot be mad at that. That's the type of thinking that we should definitely, try to incorporate. He said a lot of shit in that interview too, though. It was we should make it a topic at a point. I don't know. I didn't put it in the chat. I watched it this afternoon and didn't think about sharing it. But he was talking about how we're programmed to do certain things. He was talking about how music influences people to, have a certain mindset. A lot of shit that some people have said before, but coming from that musical field and saying that you don't have a lot of kill, murder, death, other races being just blasted on the airways. And if it were to be blasted on the airways, it would be summarily taken down um, because it would not be palatable for the masses to say, I'm going to just kill a bunch of people. How was my week?
Yeah. Hey,
So
how
my
was your
week,
week?
right? Sunday, I was at the beach. I was at the beach at that time where it went from like from like family friendly beach to like adult beach.
Uh,
So we had a little plot, and we were sitting there next to another uh, group of people, a family, and they were playing music on their speaker.
mm-hmm.
And when you listen to the music and you hear what the music is saying, it was just kill the motherfucker, shoot the motherfucker. A lot of bullets in my gun to shoot a lot of niggas. Nigga, 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 dead nigga, nigga, you dead nigga. Not verbatim, but kind of like that. Imagine it rhyming. And I'm like, this is a lot of killer nigga music that y'all just listening to and nodding your heads to be Mexican. Like it just, how are you listening to the song? Like that don't never cross anybody else's mind. Like, how are you hearing it? What are you hearing when you listening to this? Is it just like, hey yo, niggas dead, yay? Like, is that what you're doing?
I'm sure that whoever it is that the person that they don't like is the subject of that particular death in those songs. Like when I listen to music, I don't listen and imagine just a huge group of people being killed. When I listen to gangster shit, this is one specific person. You, Derek Davidson. You are the one that's gonna catch these bullets. You are the
Mm-hmm.
reason that my waist is a 30, 38. But
Right.
usually a 36 with the gun I'm tick. But when the gat is tucked, I'm fat as fuck.
I'm fat as fuck. Hey, look, I'm already hearing you. Question though, you think when they hearing it, they thinking about Hector, or they envisioning Jamal?
Mm, I
Because they
think
saying Jamal the whole time. So you got to do like some mental gymnastics to get Jorge in your psyche. But you know,
I don't think
Xavier,
I don't think it's that far of
he
a
right
trip.
there.
I don't think it's that far of a trip.
No, it's not that far a trip.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, look. I don't know. All I know was I was a little uncomfortable, and it took a part of me to not go over there and be like, "Hey, yo, look, can y'all stop with the nigga kill music, please?"
Enough is enough.
Mm-hmm. Hey, if that question was to me, who are you envisioning? Um, when I'm listening to music and it's talking about killing niggas, I'm envisioning niggas. That's what was in my head.
And see,
That's what was in my mind. I'm not even envisioning like a specific motherfucker. It's just random, anonymous sketch black person. Because I'm hearing nigga. I'm only thinking about who they're referring to. So that's what's in my head. That's what I get.
if they don't say a name, then you get to pretty much pick who you want.
I don't have nobody I want. I don't have nobody I want to see out of here though. I don't have no enemies.
You want to borrow a couple of mine? I have about six,
Hey, look.
seven that just need to
Hey, look.
go, and
Hey,
I
look.
can't
Hey,
think
look.
about all of them all the same time. So
I take them off your hands. I'll make them my enemies, but then I'm gonna forgive them, and they're not gonna be my enemies no more. I'm gonna get rid of them.
uh,
I'm gonna get rid of enemies real quick.
but I don't want to lose enemies. I feel like I got a
How you
decent
know?
amount of
Why would
number.
you want to lose enemies? Why would you want to keep an enemy?
I mean, I don't, I don't, I don't want them to be like normal. Nah, you gotta stay enemy. Born up, stay up.
Hey, look, I don't want to
True
have
enemies
ops.
are earned.
Hmm.
They earn. I'm too scary for enemies.
You too scary for enemies.
We
I'm
gotta
too
be
scared
cool.
to keep enemies. I
Okay,
make them
maybe that.
motherfuckers.
But
I
then you
make them
get rid of
motherfuckers.
them.
And I get rid of them motherfuckers. Keeping
I
enemies.
try to. Hey,
Oh,
look. Let's work out our differences and find a way to a road to am, an amicable lane.
Amicability.
Amicability. New word alert. Hey, I had one earlier. I told you. I don't know what the fuck it was though.
Ah, smartaholic.
Smartaholic, like a motherfucker. Hey, yeah. Hey, look, I'm not the best representation of that word right now though. Smartaholic.
I
But
think
yeah,
that one already exists.
like I would try to make my enemy not my enemy anymore. I don't want motherfuckers out here.
By killing them.
I mean, with kindness, yes.
Mm. Do you have a gun named Kindness?
I don't name guns. I never
That's
saw that.
kind of like the horse named Friday joke there, but
I never understood that. Why would you name your gun? Why would
what?
you
Yeah.
name your gun? Why would you name your gun?
Didn't that bitch name her sword Needle?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did, but she planned on like using that motherfucker often. Like I wouldn't. Hey, look. Hey, look. If I name a gun, it's gonna be trash. But if I use it, I'm. If I use you, I quit you. Like guns are like horse. Once you fuck, you don't want to be around them no more.
Well, kind of like hanging out with my horse.
Nah. Once I pop, I'm out.
Hey, prostitutes are some of the smartest individuals on the planet because all they do is fucking read.
What they reading though?
Hey.
I mean, bitches ain't out here just reading Nietzsche and shit.
Hey.
It's the second
Hey.
time I said Nietzsche today, by the way.
Yeah.
All they do is fucking read.
Mm. Slow it down.
All they
Just dissed
do.
you.
Yeah. Hey, to this day, that reminds me. of the fucking fight. All we do is fucking fight. Wait.
Yeah.
Fuck and fight?
Or fucking fight.
Or fucking fight. Because that's two totally different sentences.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
One of them
Hey,
bitches
look.
gonna get beat up twice.
I mean, hey, look. Somebody likes makeup sex or doesn't. I don't know. I'm gonna go with fuck and fight. It just seems less like it seems less creepy. It seems like she's into it also. Like you're both toxic, and that's cool. If just you was toxic, that's a problem. If just her was toxic, that's a problem. But if both y'all fucked up, then that's cool.
Tell that to
Right?
Blueface and Christian.
Yeah, that's true.
What you mean? Tell that to them. I think that those two people should only be with each other.
But what's the likelihood of that occurring?
The more and more shit they put out, the more and more motherfuckers should know I don't ever want to touch her. I don't ever. The women should be like, I don't never want to touch him. That bitch crazy. And niggas should be like, that nigga crazy. I'm not finna fuck with her. Why would I fuck with her? And she was fucking with him. He's horrible. Her decision-making process is inadequate.
Null and void.
So is his also. So ladies, you should judge him and say, I ain't finna fuck with that motherfucker. Something wrong with that dude.
God damn it. I meant to tell you this before we was live. The name of that fucking shit was Ocean Gate.
The submarine.
Yes.
Yeah.
But y'all told me it wasn't.
Hey. I just said it sounded like some other math.
Then y'all looked it up to double down that I was wrong. And y'all was wrong as hell.
Hey, look. Is it Oceanic Tour?
So that means y'all guessed y'all was wrong. Looked it up, was still wrong. And it was like 2 or 3 of you motherfuckers.
Is it Heaven's Gate or is it Oceanic Tour?
Ocean Gate.
I don't know. Hey, look. They're gearing up for their 2024 season. That's all I'll say about that. I don't know what to tell you. People, they're literally gearing up for their 2024 season.
They finna sell tours to find the boat. Go to the bottom of the ocean to see the submarine that didn't make it to the bottom of the ocean.
Hey, look, they ain't even gonna mention that motherfucker no more. They just gonna be like, nope. You want to see the Titanic again?
Hey, the motherfucker's still down there.
It's still there. Hey, look, it's still there. We gonna not use the gamepad controller no more. We're gonna get a proper window, and then we should be good. Yeah, that'll work. We tried it. Hey, look. If Ocean's Gate hit you with a let's fuck up.
They gotta honor that. My bad. They slide my bad in there. And they good.
It's not my bad. They just our fault. Hey, look, we know now though.
I mean,
hey, look, if they hit you with a no one's half the battle, like
I think Ocean Gate sold it up that place's name Gate not to be trusted. Ocean Gate.
That was the last.
Ocean Gate, Heaven's Gate, Gateway Computers.
Man,
none of them motherfuckers.
Anything with a gate in the name, you might want to change your shit in the phone book right now.
What's the first thing? Hey, see, this is how you knew Ocean's Gate was out of pocket, because what's the first thing you think of when you hear gate?
Who in the hell
left
the gate open?
I'm thinking fences. I'm not thinking watertight nothing.
But what are you thinking though? When you hear
Jose,
gate, just not thinking about this Ocean's Gate shit. Just when you hear gate,
when I hear gate, I'm thinking Heaven's Gate.
When I hear gate, I immediately think police.
Oh, you think police? I don't think police. I think the cult.
Anytime I hear the word gate, I think about hopping gates and running from the police. That's just the first. That's just the first place my mind go when I hear the word gate. What the police say? Oh shit!
They're on the way.
No, nothing about gates are good. Never. Look,
I mean,
what is it? 11 o'clock? We got to 12 o'clock to find a positive gate round this motherfucker.
Hey, look.
When motherfucker talking about a nigga gate, they trying to point him out in a fucking police video.
Watergate.
Watergate. Fucked up shit. Bill
They literally named everything, every conspiracy gate.
Bill Gate, Melinda Gate. Hey, look, all the gates are fucked up, and
Gates Foundation.
All the scandals is Gates.
Yeah.
Email Gate. You know what gate you didn't hear? You didn't hear Cocaine Gate. That should have been a gate. They found cocaine in the White House, and it was not a gate. There was no narcotics gate.
Cause there's no motherfuckers.
Watch Gate. There's no relapse gate.
Wasn't no goddamn scandal. Motherfuckers.
No, it's a random couple grams.
It wasn't random, nigga. Hunter.
Left your shit over here.
Hunter? Gates is usually because motherfuckers is shocked.
They said that motherfucker. They said that motherfucker was geeking at the 4th of July celebration at the White House. They said he was up there very, very bright eyed and heavy waving. Hey, how y'all doing? How's it going? Woo. Man. Hey, look, and it took for a motherfucker to point it out for me to notice it. That's not his mama. And when she see him, she don't really act like a mama. She act like a stepmama who know you been on some bullshit and they tired of you being around this motherfucker.
Hey, yeah.
If you watch it, she rolls her eyes a lot when she be around that motherfucker. She be getting stiff and shit. Like, I don't think she like her stepson.
She act like a stepmama who realized the daddy ain't worth putting up with these kids.
Nah, she realized that if this motherfucker keep trying to run behind and take care of y'all, he ain't gonna be able to leave me what the fuck he supposed to leave me, and he is on his way out. So I'm extra protective of this little nest egg that I'm supposed to be leaving this. He supposed to be leaving me with. They be knowing when they motherfucker finna check out, and they get real protective about what they, provisions is supposed to be.
Yeah, cause she the motherfucker putting the glass in his suit.
Hey, look. She might know. She
know when that shit finna kick in.
Hey, look. She the motherfucker that got the pill box with the M through S on that motherfucker with the double S. Sunday and Saturday. She's in control of it. She know what pills he taking. More importantly, she know what pills he ain't taking. And how to slowly decline this motherfucker on up out of here. So, hey, look, I watch it. Just saying. I did have a theory about the presidential election. Y'all want to hear it out?
What's your theory?
On the Democratic side, I don't have enough of the Republicans. But the Democrats, though, I think they are trying to pick the candidate they want to be the Democratic nominee. And they know it's not going to be Joe Biden. Because he needs to be at home, not a house. That's my trip. This motherfucker was just talking to the Israeli president or prime minister, whatever they call their motherfucking people. But he when I mumble on the show, it be because I've been drinking. But I'll get my thought together. He never recover the thought. He'll be talking. It's it's good, and we gotta be able to be with everything red, purple drops, and rainbows, and glitter and stuff. And,
yeah.
I don't know. And he just stops, and then somebody else will pick up. And then you never when I fuck up, I'll be like, oh yeah, no, what was I saying? Oh yeah, it was that. Let me get it back, and then I'll give it to
The
you.
nigga didn't have a clear thought.
That no clear thoughts, but they trying to hide that shit up until it's too late for anybody to declare a real presidential campaign. So they'll just be able to plug in who they want because nobody actually will be able to have a foothold for the nomination when he inevitably says, "Hey, look, y'all, I ain't gonna be able to do it," and it's gonna come after he falls and injures himself. They're gonna say he broke a hip, he needed replacement surgery, and it's too much for him to be president and also get this hip shit done.
Nigga, that is the plot to head of state.
Hey, look, telling you, they're gonna switch that. Watch these movies. The movies be knowing, and the B movies really be knowing. Because it be the motherfuckers who couldn't get hired nowhere else that's bitter, and they gonna tell all the shit.
Mm.
I'm just saying, I don't know. I got theories. Sometimes it just be because I be drinking in the basement, and sometimes it be because that shit be plausible to the motherfucker. Better
So, so,
watch them.
so you saying brother Cornel West is gonna be Chris Rock?
Hey, look, I would like for him to be. I'm gonna vote for him.
Mm.
He come around the motherfucker slapping candidates. I'm gonna be all for it. I'm waiting to see who his Bernie Mac is.
Yeah, and I'm gonna need him to slap Candace Owens. He slaps Candace Owens, he definitely has my vote.
He slapped her like 4 years ago, fam.
He kissed her ass last year.
He smacked. He beat that bitch ass. He didn't kiss her ass. He called her smart and intelligent, all while showing you all the reasons why she is not all that smart nor intelligent. She's not quick. They had a whole debate, and he just brutalized her, fam. And he does that every time he talked to her, but he just disguises it and says other shit like, "Oh my beautiful dear sister." Oh my beautiful dear sister. I would just think that, and then go ahead and say why she's just absolutely patently wrong. But he'll say it smiling all while complimenting her intelligence. He's a genius. He's a genius. He's mastered the art of insulting you while you don't feel insulted.
Nah, I need you to know that you ain't shit when I tell you.
Hey, sometimes it's enough for everybody to know that I think you ain't shit, even though you too stupid to follow along.
Nah, you gotta spell it out. You
I like that
dumb.
shit. I'm a motherfucker who can read. I like people like that. I like Dr. Cordell West. And Jill Steins is campaign manager, by the way. So uh
You
yay
know
for
what?
that.
Shout out to him for job creating for an old white woman.
Hey look, he passing the torch, man.
You know, at this point,
She was on the she was on the ticket last time he came around.
I don't even think we should be going for efficacy. I think we should just elect Ben Stein.
Hmm.
Not Bill Nye, Bill Stein. The clear
Ben
eyes
Stein.
guy. The clear
What?
eyes guy.
Yes, the clear eyes nigga.
Ain't he a goddamn libertarian or some shit?
I don't know
He
what
is.
that nigga
Hey
is. I
look,
know that nigga's
hey look.
Bueller.
Yeah, but he actually
Bueller.
came out. He actually came out with a political stance, and it is not one that you would find favorable.
Bueller. I
Yeah,
know that
Bill
nigga had
Stein's out here
win.
in these streets.
I know that nigga came out with Win Ben Stein's money.
Yep, yep. Except for you
So he's
niggas.
already primed to lie to us about giving us his money. He's
Yeah,
already
but
primed.
you gotta read the small print. Win Ben Stein's money. Unless you a nigga, then don't come around here. I'm gonna fuck you up. I don't like your kind. I don't
Bueller.
know if Bill Stein's a racist. I just think he might be.
I'm, oh yeah, I'm a
I
good
give him a.
75% that he is.
Hey, look. If I suspect you for being racist or some shit, no matter how long ago, I'm always gonna be. Eh,
Hmm.
Because you never can be too sure. I don't want to be rooting for a motherfucker and then be like, oh, they was racist 8 years ago and they just not like saying it no more. I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, you don't never want to find out that you've been Marky marked.
Man. Hey, look, Marky Mark better not never. He better no comment till forever.
See, I'm still mad at him because I didn't find out about it until a couple years ago. So I could
I
still
don't
be
want to see him in
pissed.
no commercials. I don't want to see him being activist. He better not try and save a whale. Stop litter, global warming. He just better make action movies, and that's it. And let his brother make burgers or whatever the fuck they do. That's
Yeah,
about it.
yeah. I mean, Marky Mark is at the point right now where if you want to hear a hot take, just let me know that Marky Mark is for something. Watch how quickly I'll be a proponent against it. Marky Mark
I
like
better keep his
kittens?
head
Man,
down.
fuck kittens. Bitch ass kittens.
You need to keep his head down and hope to get an Expendables 17.
Nah, he's gonna have to make the other guys 3.
He was already in that shit. He got many other guys too.
Yeah, he need 2 more sequels that's as funny as the first one.
Mark Wahlberg is not gonna not do the sequel to the movie he started. He's not gonna roll them Vin Diesel dice. He's not gonna do that shit. Also, I don't know why they act like they all didn't try to quit this movie when it first started. Like this is some like altruistic project that they just share with the world because they're so nice. All y'all quit part 2. We remember this. They got Bow Wow and old boy from Home Improvement.
Who the fuck do y'all think Vin Diesel robbed harder? Fast and Furious franchise or the Marvel franchise?
Oh, he Marvel.
Nah. I think Marvel got their money's worth.
I think Marvel got their money worth, but Dominic Toretto, nigga.
Hey, look. The motherfucker went in to do his voiceovers and said, I am Groot. And he was like, all right, we got it. And he was like, that's it? And he was like, yeah, that's it. And he was like, forever? And it was like, yeah. He ain't been back to a Marvel movie since Guardians of the Galaxy 1.
My nigga, hold on, my nigga. 7 movies in before that nigga said something other than I am Groot. And he still robbed him more than Dominic Toretto. Motherfucker drove a 454 into a helicopter, nigga.
Fuck that nigga. I don't think Vin Diesel has said a word in Fast and Furious since 5. I think they just pretty much splice his dialogue from other movies.
That motherfucker
Other
say,
Fast and the Furious.
Right. Like nigga, you just saying the same 7 sentences over and over. We could just pretty much edit your voice in.
I think Vin Diesel got somewhere this motherfucker. It's somewhere Vin Diesel writer. It say I'm only saying 2 sentences.
Now I say 2 sentences as much as you want me to. But you only get 2 of them out me.
Goddamn
they
it,
feel
Guardians
like
of the
They feel like a motherfucker. I don't see them ever doing no memorial cookouts for the motherfucker who died in the first movie, who got shot up by the Chinese niggas, or the second motherfucker who named his only son after you. Who, by the way, son, we never see. You gave this bitch a bag of money in the most impoverished nation in the world, in one of the most violent areas in that nation, and was like, dig it out. She got robbed immediately, fam.
Yeah.
They broke in there and took that money instantly. There was no happily ever after for Dom's nephew family. Like, they never checked up on that boy. Never.
Hey nigga, they don't have barbecue memorials for motherfuckers because Nobody dies in those movies. Have you not realized that? Everybody's come back.
Look. If you died anywhere before part 4, it's a wrap for you. It's a
Nah,
wrap for
because
you.
the Chinese motherfucker died.
Hey, look, he technically didn't die until like part 3.
Hey, look how far we've come.
They came back, killed him
Hey,
after the fact.
nigga, Paul Walker was in Fast 10.
Hey, he definitely had to babysit.
Like, nigga, nobody in that fucking movie dies.
Fam, look how far we have come as a society. That we heralded Aaliyah's brother for finishing Queen of the Damned. And now they want to shut down Black Panther altogether. You better not make another black. You better not make another Black nor Panther movie. Marvel can't make movie that say Black or Panther in the title for 100 years. Like the juxtaposition, how we've completely made a 180 as a society. Like we heralded Aaliyah's brother for finishing that movie when she died.
We was
Now motherfuckers better not put a credit up after a motherfucker died now. Oh, you're heartless.
Too soon.
They gave that nigga 2 funerals in the movie.
Nigga. They gave him 2 funerals and a bastard son.
Yeah. I mean, because he technically is in the celestial plane, which is accessible, so he should be more of a presence in his son's life.
Hey, look. All I want to say is these motherfuckers just remade Killmonger.
Fam, they done brought Killmonger back. When I'm trying to tell you, these motherfuckers that made a scroll into the Agent Scott, these motherfuckers will remake anybody. Not T'Challa.
Hey, look. Hey, look. When that motherfucker come back to Wakanda, pissed off because y'all couldn't cure cancer, of all cancer, and then you find out that he only died because he just didn't tell nobody soon enough. Like, fam, you live in Wakanda. You got a stage 2 diagnosis. You're like, nah, ain't nothing I can do. I'm gonna suffer in silence. I'm gonna keep it to myself.
They put a ball in a nigga back and he walked again. And you trying to tell me they couldn't do some vibranium transfusion?
He had stage 2 and it was just like, ain't no hope.
Hey, nigga, this nigga was dead for 45 minutes in the first Black Panther. They poured some grape juice in his mouth and covered him in snow and made a snow angel. And now this nigga is fighting.
They made that nigga
hey, look, fam, if you ain't want to come to work Monday, there was better ways to just tell us. That motherfucker quit. Hey, look, I ain't talking about Chadwick, so y'all save all this extra bullshit right now. We talking about T'Challa. And what we are saying is that was dumb as hell for T'Challa to not tell nobody he was sick.
Yeah.
Can I get a Kamoyo beef for like Hey Siri, you smart. Like shit. Nobody? We talk to nobody? Hey Bruce, what's that shit you got over there? You ain't find out how this motherfucker made his cousin a fucking Hulk?
I mean,
you Black Panther, my G.
Fucking Jane used Mirror for like 3 fucking months.
You mean to tell me T'Challa wasn't worthy?
That motherfucker and hold on to it for 6 hours? While we look
he wasn't worthy?
All right. We here now, y'all. We here now. We're tangent, full on tangent. Do you think motherfucking Scarlet Witch could have blew up the president of the United States, accident or not, and still became part of the Avengers afterwards?
No.
Blew that black man clean the fuck up. Blew his ass cleaning the fuck up.
Who is she?
Blew the whole president up.
Where's she blow the president up? I'm forgetting.
What? When she blow the president up at the Sokovia Accords, nigga.
No, she ain't. That was what's it called? That was Bucky, but Zemo pretending to be Bucky.
Fam, that lady pulled a bomb into a mist cloud and threw it into a meeting.
That wasn't the president. That was just some people in the building, and she threw it up. That wasn't the president.
Killed Alfred Woodard nephew.
That was when she was bad, Scarlet Witch, and that was the Hulk that did that.
Who did what?
The Hulk killed Alfred Woodard's nephew when he was
Then
crazy.
Scarlet Witch is the motherfucker that killed T'Chaka then.
That was Zemo. Scarlet Witch was cool at that point.
Who that bitch killed?
She didn't kill nobody.
When they was going to stop that motherfucking dead shot ass nigga, she threw a motherfucker into a building. Building blew up. The whole reason they had the Sokovia Accords.
It was a residential building. It wasn't a. She didn't kill a
She
president.
killed somebody. Is all I'm saying, nigga.
Oh,
oops. Oops. She oops the nigga.
She oops the motherfucker.
Oops the nigga.
She oops. She my bad at the bomb.
She my bad at the nigga.
Y'all wanted it out of here. Oh, I thought I just put it on the 12th floor.
And then went on to have 5 more movies.
Hey,
look.
She aired my bad. She my bad at her way out of that one.
Hey, look. All I'm saying is Bruce took a whole fucking alien warship and threw it into the side of a building. How was that like less offensive? Thor regularly like calls a hammer. That motherfucker don't just fly over buildings. It just flies through shit. We know it does. You mean to tell me it ain't like nobody?
Yeah.
Nobody got with that motherfucker out of nowhere. Mjolnir didn't clock nobody in the back of the head.
Motherfucker just trying to cross the street and just get hit in the back of the head with me.
You mean to tell me it wasn't one single mother that was just trying to make ends meet for their children? They got clocked by a millionaire trying to just find his way home.
Yeah.
Oh no. I don't know. Hey, look, Marvel is all discombobulated. I'm waiting to see Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I guess I gotta wait till August because I'm not paying for that shit in the movie theater. I pay for Disney Plus. You gonna show me some shit, Disney Plus. But they suck. Secret Invasion, the scroll shit, that shit sucked.
Yeah, I gotta watch the latest episode.
It sucked. Don't bother. They got me with that dumb shit. Don't bother. Nothing happened. I've never seen a show where it was supposed to go down the next week. Every fucking week.
It's a slow build, nigga.
Slow was you introduced me to his wife one week, and then the next week you just telling me about their relationship. I didn't need an hour on they back. Oh, Fury don't like cereal? Whoa. He's an oatmeal in the morning man. Oh shit. Like, I don't need to know this shit about this motherfucker. I don't care. Blow some shit up. Shoot this motherfucking shapeshifting motherfucker who obviously took Groot's superpower. If you snatching superpowers, would you want Groot?
Yeah, Groot's pretty low on the list.
Is it though?
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple other people that I go to before I go to Groot.
I mean, a couple other people, yeah, but you said pretty low on the list. I don't know if Groot is all that low on the list.
Ain't not in the top 10.
He not though?
Nah.
I think anybody with resurrection powers gotta be top 10.
Nah.
He got resurrection powers, fam.
Nah. I mean, I'm definitely going Thor. I go Hulk. Just out the MCU. Thor, Hulk. Let's see, Captain Marvel.
Hey, look. Quick question. What the fuck can Thor do with Groot?
He can kill Groot.
How?
Thor's extra strong. His lightning.
Wait, wait, wait,
He,
wait,
he
wait,
the
wait, wait.
nigga walks around with an axe. An
Yeah.
axe that was made from Groot's arm.
An axe that wouldn't have been forged if it not had been for his arm.
Mm-hmm.
This mythical ass weapon is part of me. One. Two, I'm wood,
But
fam.
no,
What the
no,
fuck is
no.
lightning doing to me?
Hold on. First of all, nigga, don't say it's part of me, nigga. The Groot arm is the least significant part of goddamn Stormbreaker.
Is it though?
It's a
Because that
tidbit.
motherfucker was looking for that handle very feverishly. Without it, a certain Norse god would probably be dead. He needs.
Yeah, you
Where's
know
the
why?
handle?
Because it was forged from a fucking star. It was forged from a fucking star that he moved, that that,
Great.
that he held open and took all of the brunt of.
Mm-hmm.
And
When you
this
get to
nigga,
the
and this
part
nigga,
where that motherfucker was gonna die, and it what had it not been for Groot,
I'm,
yeah, doing that. Hey, look, all I'm saying is don't sleep on Groot. That motherfucker is still here, and he was a twig a minute ago. A whole spore, fam.
Groot ain't here.
I don't know what to tell you. All you need is an ember of this motherfucker, and he back
nah,
That's
eventually.
it's a
not
different
Groot.
group.
That's not Groot.
Different group.
Groot is dead.
Wait, hold on. Groot dead. Since when
Yeah,
Groot dead?
the group from the first Guardians is dead.
That's not the
Wait,
same Groot.
how
Groot
that's
is
not the same
dead.
Groot?
Nigga. No,
How that's not the same Groot?
it's
It's
not the
not.
same Groot, motherfucker.
You sure
Groot is
about
dead.
that?
Yeah.
Positive. That's why he's short and fat.
I didn't see the last one. He's short and fat.
He's
He's
short and
stocky.
fat. That's his son.
That's him a full grown. That ain't like him like going through like puberty and no shit.
Nah.
Nope.
Because he was
Whole
tall and
different nigga.
he was tall and proportional when he was playing the Atari 64 or whatever the fuck he had in his hand. I don't know how he had a Game Boy in space. I mean, it was weird, but I mean, fuck it. It is what it is.
Nope. Groot dead. He dead.
Yeah, Groot
Yeah,
dead.
sure. Because they call that motherfucker Groot. I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
Because that's the
All that
name of
nigga
the
says is
species,
I'm
the
Groot.
name of the language. That's all of their name. The name of the species,
Hey,
the
look,
name
you
of the
see how
language.
short-sighted and confusing that could be when you got a whole species of motherfucker who says 3 words and they're confined to I am and Groot. Gets a little, gets a little, gets a little. I don't know-ish. I don't know.
Hey,
I know that
ain't
wasn't
no
Groot.
worse than I'm a child of the 80s. Ain't no worse than Bunsen and Beaker.
The Muppet Babies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Take me a second sometimes. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
See what it is.
Ain't no worse than Tom, the black lady on Tom and Jerry. Ain't no worse than Mammy on the Muppet Babies. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah.
Hey, cartoons were great. We should admit that. It was what it was. I don't know. I didn't ask y'all, but we're an hour in. I don't know.
So how was my week? Um, yeah, my week was interesting. Went to saw Lil Wayne perform live. That was dope. All right, so after the performance, decided that we were gonna go to the boat. So I told my kid, hey, I'm gonna wear your I'm gonna wear your hat for good luck. Immediately lost $140. Fuck that kid.
He slid down 2 rungs on the fucking kid scale, and you only got
Hey,
2
look,
fucking kids.
fuck this damn Minecraft hat. I want this shit. What is it for no damn reason? Fuck
And nigga
Roblox.
had,
Everything you stand for.
That nigga went home and Frank Lucas this son.
Wake up. I thought you said this was lucky. I thought you said this was your lucky hat.
Got me walking around here looking like a goddamn fool, drawing all this heat. Fuck this
Ain't
hat.
help dad not one bit.
Threw the hat in the fire.
Hey, if you burnt your son a lucky hat up, that makes you not a good father. Because they bring you gambling grace.
Hey, but if his hat brings me bad luck at the casino, what does that say?
You should be gambling. That was the rent money.
I told you these kids give me bad luck.
Right.
Yeah, I'ma shoot him. And I bet not crap. Call that nigga say, hey, yeah, I'ma shoot him. And I bet not crap. I told you to get this motherfucking kid the fuck out the goddamn. Yeah, I'ma shoot him.
My baby needs shoes. My wife needs a purse. And you need some teeth, motherfucker. Stop jacking off and shoot the damn dice.
Shoot the damn dice. Motherfucker say, you can have them. They his. And I ain't selling.
I want everything you took in tonight. I'll stick you. Now definitely stick that blind motherfucker over there.
I definitely stick this little bad motherfucker right here. Wait, just let me tell you something. What you got to tell me?
You gonna have to stick it, because I ain't giving you shit. But before you do, hey, I don't know how much of Harlem Nights we gonna get off before they like stop us.
I guess kids really do give him bad luck.
Somebody help me clean this dead motherfucker up off the table.
And I ain't selling.
I'm gonna take this little boy home. Where you live? I don't live nowhere. Where your parents at? I ain't got no parents. What happened to your parents? You shot them?
Where your mama?
I ain't shoot them. They just dead. That's all.
Did you kill
your mama? Dead. Where your daddy?
He dead too.
He dead. Did
you kill him? No, it's dead.
It's
dead. Oh shit.
Harlem Nights.
Hey.
Yeah.
19 years later. Hey.
Yeah, kid's hat was definitely bad luck.
Nah. Ray, they over there complaining about Benny. I got him glasses this morning. Well, he ain't wearing them. He said he don't need them.
Call me Benny.
Get the fuck out your eye, you blind motherfucker.
7. 7? There ain't no 7. Oh, my fault. That's a point to the winner. Everybody's a winner.
Pay to me.
I ain't gonna be too many more motherfuckers now.
There's something in my eye. Well, get it the fuck out your eye, you blind motherfucker.
I ain't gonna be too many more motherfuckers.
Oh, shit.
Hey, I'm hearing some complaints. Oh, that's just motherfuckers mad because they losing their money, sugar. You put your glass. I've been Snake Eyes. I've been doing this shit for 43 years.
I can call it dice before they stop rolling. I've been doing this shit for over 40 years.
I know, Benny.
Oh, shit. Hey, look. I love that movie.
Nigga, one of the most quotable movies of all time.
Pretty much.
Hey, look, the most quotable quote in that movie. Let me see if y'all get it.
You beat a 9-toe having this limping this bitch in all.
Beat a 9-toe
nasty sort of motherfucker.
I'll shoot that all crusty motherfucker the fuck off your foot. You beat a 9-toe having this limping this bitch in Harlem. Well, there it is, quick. Well, there it is, quick. Oh, you gonna shoot me in my pinky toe. Well, there it is, quick.
Hey, Red Fox say shit. Motherfuckers, if you ain't had that gun,
she still be whooping your ass.
Yeah,
Hey, get your old ass in the car, you blind motherfucker.
I punched like a bitch. Well, say good night to this bitch.
Oh. I punch like a
I
bitch.
punch like a bitch.
I punch like a
I
bitch.
punch like. Second night to this bitch, y'all. Hey, them sound drink. What? Hey, nigga, that shit get me every time. What? Hey.
You're gonna have to learn
to
respect me. And the next time you accuse me of stealing, I'ma whip your ass again. And then she kept duking that motherfucker.
Oh, nigga, the sound that nigga made when he hit it with the garbage can.
Nigga, that Foley artist was a motherfucker, boy. That Foley artist was on point.
That nigga should have
Put
won
the
a
razor
goddamn
away.
Oscar.
Put the razor away, Vera. Quit playing that. Put the razor away, Vera.
Oh, you want to hit people with garbage cans. Now I got to cut you.
Them motherfuckers said, oh, he said, them motherfuckers say, Tommy, Tom. Oh, whoa.
Oh, wait. Now that we here, who was in the wrong? Him for hitting her with a garbage can or her for pulling out the razor? Now, he was right for defending himself with the pistol.
I defer to Sugar.
We both agreed. Can we all agree on that?
Yeah.
When she pulled out the razor, he had to defend himself with.
I defer to Sugar. Sugar said she was just trying to scare you. That woman you ain't had to shoot that old woman like that. She was just trying to scare you.
Nah, he should have shot her. And he was right for up a thing on her. But yeah, he was wrong for grabbing the garbage can.
Yeah, he should have lost that battle. It just you lost, fam.
Hey, look, we never did find out who was stealing. All of that. Why the girls only had $200? They been back there all day. What do you mean they only $200?
Don't nobody ever talk shit to you when the bottom of the crab table come up short.
Because the bottom of the crab table come up short.
Just the girls.
Just the girls.
Either them or you got a problem with your arithmetic.
Motherfucker say, don't nobody ever talk shit to you when the bottom of the crab table come up short. That's because the bottom of the crab table never come up short. Just the girls.
Just the girls.
Oh, shit. They got about $200. Nobody ever said nothing about that part. That shit was hilarious. Like
the club was packed. How they only made $200 back there all night? How they only made $200?
We got about $200. And I ain't gonna check in till the last trick roll over.
The last trick is turned. All my hoes is I'm honest though. Oh shit!
All my hoes. We got about $200. $200.
She said that shit with a straight face.
She said that shit like a motherfucker been back there stealing all night. We got about $200.
She don't never count my money no more. Yeah, I know that $200. Hey, look, Vera. Hey, look. You know how long you got to be a hoe to grow a motherfucker up into like your manager from a hoe?
Hey,
he went from a little boy to your manager. He's your direct supervisor. You've been hoeing so long. This motherfucker went through puberty, adolescence, and manhood. I don't get it. Hey, somebody proud of you though. Proud of you.
My auntie right there. Shout out to auntie.
Said I'm proud of you. Got the pink hearts with the 100.
Hell yeah. Cause we's motherfucking killers around this motherfucker. The killers get pink hearts, 2 of them with the 100.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Heartbeats left, motherfucker. I don't know.
How was my week?
Hey, we got time. Well, how was your week?
I didn't do a goddamn thing this week. I transplanted 12 cantaloupe plants. planted some corn, planted a couple potatoes. That's it.
Hey, I did see. I did see you this week. You was taking pictures of food a lot this week. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Oh.
I just thought I mentioned it.
Man, shit, I went about 9 dates this weekend.
You was taking a lot of pictures of plates and whatnot.
I went on about 9 dates this weekend, and man, I'm glad you just said that shit because I got a topic based on what I was doing.
Look, before you get started, I just have a question. Yes. Why you keep Instagram like you Instagram model yourself? Like you take pictures of you on date, but you never show your date. Like it's an old white man sitting across the table from you. Man, for all this shit.
Hey, taking me to Abu Dhabi and everything.
Yeah. How you your own Instagram old white man that you don't show?
Nigga, hold on. It get even worse, bro. Cause these all be people's girlfriends and wives and shit. So I'm in the bitch car in the side passenger side, taking my side chick pictures and shit of my feet. And then the bitch floor mat got her name on it. And I didn't realize it until it was too late. I'm like, oh shit. And then the bitch husband is on my timeline too. So I had to kind of put a filter on the fucking picture. It's all bad.
Didn't take it down. Mother said I had to put a filter on it. I took it, put a filter on it, and I put it back up.
Because it was a dope picture. I need to keep the picture of my feet.
I just put up a picture today, and I just realized there was some titties in the background. I'm like, damn. Just put a story up like an hour ago, 2 hours ago. Just realized the titties in the background. So,
missed that one. I ain't see that one.
So, yeah, motherfucker. So her titties is in the picture, at least. Might not see her face or her hands, but her titties back there. It's a magic eye, too, because the titties is out of focus. All you really can see is the pancakes and the cookies and shit.
Hey,
but if you look straight through the pancakes...
He know his titties.
Yeah.
he know what his titties look like.
Hey, no.
Wait a minute.
No, why I get a strange ass call? I got a strange ass call from a Google number. I had to put on my Facebook page, hey, bitch, one of y'all husbands, the jig is up.
hey, they got you. They got you.
Hey, the nigga didn't even threaten me or nothing. He just hung up. He just wanted to hear it was a man's voice on the other end. I'm like, bro.
He's investigating. He investigating. He gonna call you. He gonna call you in a couple days. He gonna call you in a couple days, ask you if you know an Alicia.
But there's no need to call and ask me because I don't talk to these motherfuckers via voice. So if he got my number, it was off a text message that said, bitch, I'm finna blow in your booty hole later on.
Yep. So he gonna call you and say, you know Alicia? And then he gonna wait for you to respond. And then he gonna go to Alicia with the shit. I talked to the nigga today. Motherfucker said he know you. Blew your booty hole and everything. Whatever niggas say to their women after they find out they were cheating on them, I don't know. I've never had that conversation.
Oh shit, I might be smitten with a. Oh, I'm having a crisis of conscience.
You not and you don't.
I'm having a crisis of conscience. I might be smitten with a 25-year-old, and that's making me feel like an old pervert.
Hey, look, you heard the part when I said you not and you don't, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool. All right, cool.
I am no.
Yeah, that part. Now you can carry on. We can carry on the rest of the story.
No,
but you not and you don't.
Man, she bad. She bad. Body flawless. Personality is on fleek.
On fleek.
I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, how? How me? Why am I smitten over this young motherfucker? Like, I got all of these bad my age bitches just swatting at my door. But this young tender can put it on a nigga.
It's your paternal instinct, man.
Oh, goddamn.
This nigga, you are turning into a sugar daddy.
Your biological clock is ticking.
Yeah,
I think so too. I think that's what it is too. Or I just may be remedial, and that may be it. I just may now be mentally getting to 25.
Hey, look,
I still laugh at poop jokes.
Multiple things could be true.
Mm-hmm.
I still laugh at poop jokes.
I mean,
funny
poop
though.
jokes are funny.
I was on a date and the bitch got highly, highly angry because she said she was a runner. And I did that. I started chuckling. I did exactly that.
Hold on. I'm mad that you went to poop first when you heard runner and not she's a runner.
Hey, look.
No, I said those were two independent clauses. I said
Look.
I still laugh at poop jokes, and then I made another inference of an actual thing that just happened to me Friday. Like we were exchanging pleasantries, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm a runner."
Ooh, track star.
She called me low vibrational. She said, "You are so low vibrational."
Hey, look.
I'm like, "You are so word of the fucking week."
Ask her to spell it. I find that stumbles some people.
But yeah, so it brought
me,
up.
But I'm average, so the average person also stumbles on that vibrational.
So yeah, it brought me to this.
I'm an earthquake. I'm low on the Richter scale, bitch. You want me to be detrimental? You want me to shake your world up? Is that what you want? You want some volatile shit to just happen? You should want a motherfucker that's low vibrational. I mean, you want a turbulent motherfucker is what you want.
So yeah,
just tell me when high vibration is the thing you actually like seek out outside of your roles. You lonely F for you. I don't know. I would probably say a lot of those things to a woman. I don't know.
So yeah, of these 9 dates, I took this one girl to 4 different restaurants in one day to prove to her that the restaurants don't matter. A nigga could hustle strictly off effort. The amount of money that a nigga spend on you does not matter. Took her to 4 different restaurants. And we had more plans to go other places, but it just got late as fuck. And we didn't crack $200. So I'm like, how the fuck do these niggas be whining about these dates? And we done went to 4 different restaurants and didn't crack and only cracked 200.
What did y'all eat?
We went to fucking S2. We got the loaded cheese fries as an appetizer, right? And then we rolled and smoked all the way to Papados, where we had the entrees there. Then we went to fucking Melting Pot and had dessert there. And then we went to Casey's and had drinks there.
How the fuck you ain't spent $200, nigga?
Fam.
Yeah, because shit, nigga, I spent damn near $250 at Papados alone.
And when you said Papados, I'm like, damn, that's about $170 out the door. When you go there, you know, you get a little. He said 2 entrees. He said y'all wasn't even sharing shit. So you at least
no, nigga, we had 4 entrees and 2 appetizers.
What the fuck y'all eat? Y'all $140 out the door for just a meal for 2 people at Papados.
Fam. Y'all be doing it wrong, baby. Y'all need to come with me. I'll show you the way.
I need to get these coupons your ass be clipping.
Garçon. I'm trying to tell you.
Excuse me. I have a coupon for that. Appetizers was 4 for 1.
So yeah, had I not shown her what I
would be 73% off.
So had I not showed her what the tally was,
wow, 68347.
So had I not showed her what the tally was, the shit could have just like the imagination would have run wild. Like, cause all of these were, I ain't gonna say upscale restaurants, but they were moderate. They weren't.
You ain't go to Chili's,
right? It wasn't real lobster.
There was no twofer. There's no twofer. Nothing.
So
nowhere.
Yes, stop letting these niggas lowball y'all, ladies. A little bit of effort and $200. Motherfucker take it to 5 different goddamn restaurants.
Hey, look. I'm tell you right
and
now.
You bitches stop trying to upcharge shit and fucking. That's why the dates get exorbitant because you hoes be life rafting dates. Y'all don't know when you gonna get another one, so you turn add lobster and could you make this a la Oscar? That you don't even know what a la Oscar is. It's just
bitch,
on the
this
menu.
a villain.
You don't even know what a la Oscar is. It's just on the menu and at the top, so you gonna add it.
Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't date, but if I was dating and the bitch order anything a la, I'm gonna order a la Oxenfree and get the fuck out of there.
And then getting over the out of there. All you.
How many Allah, bitch? I know you was Muslim, all this Allah shit. What you talking about? Allah this, Allah that. Wait a minute. I thought you was a Presbyterian.
Allah is blushing. Allah is blushing.
You know they charge you different. They charge you for string beans in here different. They don't come with the joint. Nah, you gotta pay for them extra. The asparagus is nah. Ooh, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. If I order asparagus and you like don't eat the stalk part, I'm gonna have a problem. Bitch, this is $28 worth of asparagus. You just
hold on.
Chewing on. I only want the tips.
Wait,
you like the little fuzzy part, bitch? If I
wait, so date number one. Date number one with the 25-year-old. I took her to a place where the menu wasn't in English. Nobody in the restaurant spoke English. I had to order for her, right? And I ordered her tilapia de relleno, and she was like, "What the fuck?" And it get to the table, it's stuff because she pescatarian. That's what put it in my mind. She's pescatarian. And the shit that she was in it was squid, lobster, crab, scallops, mussels. And in true 25-year-old fashion, she was like, "The fuck is this?"
Wait. You got a 25-year-old squid, fam?
Fam.
That shit don't even come to the table appetizing.
Fam. She said, "What the fuck?"
You gotta introduce squid in his ghetto formation. Calamari, motherfucker.
That ain't even the same. No,
fried.
It was octopus and squid. It was the tentacles that got her. Like, it was the octopus that got her. It wasn't even the fucking squid, the calamari. It was the goddamn octopus that got her. The pulpa. That shit was fucking hilarious.
I don't want to eat shit that come with a fupa. I'll tell you that right now. You bring this fat ass shit to my table, it's gonna be a problem.
I went in that motherfucker trying to show. Look, I went in that motherfucker trying to show out. This motherfucker say, "No, thank you. Take me to Doc's, please."
Damn. Fish sandwich?
Hey, look. First of all, where's Doc?
Right up the block from my spot.
Man, Joe, because it used to be one on 87. I don't think motherfucker that no more. Doc's is the shit. And if you want to get fancy, take ass to the cola.
Man, look, I took her ass to Doc's, S2's, Popeyes. Once I saw where she was at with it, this shit is gonna be a breeze. I know all the fried fam. I know every battered fish spot.
Hey, look, go to Goose Island and get some of these frog. Go to Goose Island and get some of these frog legs.
Go to Captain Hood's. Go to Lawrence's.
Man, Captain Hook's, Lawrence's. And then once I affirm that I ain't got to impress her no more, we go straight to Sharks. Because Sharks really got the best of everything, but that's just not a place that you're supposed to take a date. But if you want to be real, they got the hit on everything. Wings, fries, fried fish, shrimp.
I wish you could just explain to a person their palate and let them know what they're gonna appreciate. You're not gonna like squid. You're not gonna want this. You gonna want catfish,
But
fried hard, extra salt, pepper, lemon pepper.
But the thing is, she tasted it, and that's why I commend her for that. She at least tasted this shit. It was just off-putting visually. She liked the flavors of it. She just couldn't get over the arms looking back at her motherfucking ass. Hey, when I tell you this motherfucker bad, I mean bad. Woo! Fuck it. Go ahead, little mama. We go to Doc's 183 goddamn times. And it's not just her face that makes her bad. Her fucking disposition. Like, Shorty is fucking helpful. She's nurturing. She's kind. She's thoughtful. She fucking firing on all cylinders.
Hey, look. You want to tell him? Should I tell him?
Go ahead, tell him.
She's 25.
No,
it's not real. It's not real. She's 25.
Hey, fam. I know some 25-year-old fuck-ups. Like, they don't know how to lick a sucker. I'm trying to tell you. So if this is all the old nigga need, this game. If she keep
this
the game,
is what you comparing her to, though.
Man, if she keep her
don't
game
know how to
on point,
work. Motherfucker who need instructions for stamps.
Well, if she keep her game on point like this, she can have whatever she likes.
Yeah, you. Hey, look. You be that old man out here get tricked by the young gal.
You think I ain't? I'm waiting to be tricked, nigga. Hey, but y'all gonna laugh at me if I dye my beard one time?
Yeah.
Yep.
Not a question.
Yep.
Without a fucking doubt.
You do any Walt Frazier-ish shit. It's gonna happen.
Damn, you niggas ain't shit.
We ain't.
I can't get one podcast off.
Hell no.
Just youthful. I can't just one track.
So you come to this motherfucker jet black one time.
Nigga, you better cut that shit off, nigga. You want to be youthful, cut that shit off. Nigga, you better pull a Mayor Royce.
Damn. That's fucked up.
Mm-hmm. And you ain't gonna have a collar on your shirt that ain't like discolored. They all gonna be slightly darker around this area.
Right.
How you gonna have a very, very specific ring around the collar? Just around the front of your collar. How you gonna have a half moon collar? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Crescent collar wearing ass.
I don't think y'all my real friends.
Hey, look, we definitely are though. That's what we're trying to tell you before you do this stupid shit.
Yeah, we're not gonna wait for you to do it and then talk about you. No, we're gonna talk about you while you're in the planning process, so that you don't do it, so that we don't have to really talk about you.
That part. Hey, speaking of planning processes that we should talk about. I don't know if y'all been keeping up with the news. I know y'all have, but the viewing audience, in viewing world, if you had your eyes on, was it Texas? Was it Houston? Alabama, not Alabama. My bad. Or Tennessee, wherever the fuck she was at. One Miss Carlise, whatever her last name is, ain't it?
Russell.
Hey, nigga.
The one Carlise Russell.
Hey.
Had the world captivated for about 48 hours or 72. Was it 48 hours?
Yeah, it's 48.
When the tale of her harrowing experience, finding a toddler on the road and then being abducted as reported by all the news outlets in her locality. She saw a baby on the road, pulled over. She called 911. Then she called her sister-in-law back and said, "This baby is still here." And then she screamed, and then didn't nobody see her for a couple of days. And then she showed up at her parents' crib, like, "Hey y'all, I'm back." And now we just want to know what happened.
Mm.
Fast forward to the reports being out now because we a week away from the removed from the story almost. Um, the police have said, I think it's been reported that the police have said, right?
Police have released a lot of shit.
So they said what had happened was she called, said she saw a baby, and then she drove 6 Soldier Fields down the road to get the baby. And when she stopped, she had the baby in her sight. Told the people that was there, the toddler on the road in the diaper, and she called her friend or her sister-in-law. And then she yelled on the phone and screamed, and they found her wig and her cell phone and her Apple Watch in her purse and her car running and all kinds of other shit just still there, but no her, no baby. Then we were told that she was safe and sound. She went to her parents' house, and they like their respect and their privacy as they navigate through this, you know,
Difficult time.
arduous time. And then the next day they got on TV and was like, "Hey, y'all, our daughter was really out here fighting, and she made it home because she's a fighter. She got home because she was fighting, struggling, and she got away." They didn't say from anybody or like what type of fighting she had to do, anything like that. Like they just said fighting, and then mental too, mental, mental fighting, and then physically like getting back to the crib, I guess, fight. I think it was today or yesterday, maybe. There's been more information that's come out.
Yeah, the search history was released.
So when they got her back and they got her phone and they looked up what she was looking up. Um, just normal like when you finna go on a trip, your Google history probably like is looking up trips and whatnot, right?
Yeah. What's going on? How long it's gonna take me to get there? What to do there? Weather there? I'm gonna do a little research in the place that I'm going to.
Yeah, I was I was recently interested in purchasing the PlayStation 5 because my PlayStation 3 recently went out. I told you about that. I really miss my homemade.
Oh shit! It went out. It finally went out.
It don't play this no more, man. It just stopped. I think I can fix it though, but I haven't really tried because fuck it. What?
Sitting in the ghetto thinking about
But,
when my home
uh,
passed away.
but
Mm,
but but if you looked at my search history, you're gonna see PlayStation 5 versus Xbox.
Series
PlayStation
X.
2, yeah, Series X and shit like that.
Brown candy
You'll see
paint.
that in my search history. You'll see things I've been involved in looking up because I'm
Hey,
planning
hey,
on
hey,
because I'm
hey.
planning because I'm planning on uh
Here,
getting
Hmm.
it at some point said device.
here's the
Now,
undisputed
if you
truth.
anything like me,
Here's the
say
undisputed
what?
truth. Here's the undisputed truth. You have to go PC. You're just at that age.
I ain't
We're
going
no
no games.
longer. Yes, you have to go PC for gaming. You have to go PC for gaming. That's just the only way for an old man to game.
Tell you the truth, and look, technically you're right, PC, because it's technically kind of PC-esque.
It's supposed to be the best way to game.
But
like,
no, retro gaming, I think is the way I need to go. I need to just go play all the old.
Oh, that goes without saying. If you finna give it all up for a fucking emulator, that's the best way to go. Getting you one of them big fucking 100-inch wall screen emulators with the joysticks on the wall. Yes. That has every fucking game ever.
You doing all this extra shit. You just plug right into your TV. Just the TV. I don't need all that. I just want to play Super Tecmo Bowl.
No, nigga, you're an old nigga. You have to do old nigga shit, and that's to get upper echelon back in the day shit. Like shit you couldn't afford back then, dipped in gold now. Gotta go get you a no limit chain with a big $20,000 one. Shit you was gonna get a $200 one back in the day. You gotta go times 100.
I got it times 100 of the motherfucker. Hey, look, if you see me out here in the iced out no limit chain trying to relive my youth, feel free to smack shit out of me.
That's it.
And that go for anybody. Like if you just see me with a big
you got to go get
on my chest.
You have to go get the top of the line shit that you couldn't get back in your youth.
Hey, look, I don't care who made the pendant. If you see me,
you got to go get a Huffy or a Schwinn.
Hey, look. I do want a new bike.
Got to be a Huffy or a Schwinn.
I do want a new bike. And that's just because my brakes is kind of fucked up.
You ever knew the name of your bike?
I think I might just take my bike frame and Frankenstein me a bike off of Amazon parts and, make it myself.
This nigga finna build a ghost bike. A ghost 10 speed.
Yep. Hey, look, I'll this bitch phew, on your ass. But if it were me and I was drinking and forgot what I was talking about, then I would.
PlayStation broken. You was going to get a PS.
No, not PlayStation. We was talking about. We had a MIDI topic we were talking about.
Oh, Carly Russell.
Oh yeah. If it were me, I would reserve judgment until we got all the facts, because I don't want to.
See, Carly Russell is the reason I'm scared of this 25-year-old.
Hey, look, I only said all that. I only said that because all the other shit I just got to saying.
Well, we got all the facts back. We got the 911 call. See, this is the problem. This is the problem I have with these motherfucking Gen Xers, millennials, or whatever the fuck they call themselves now. It should be called why. Not Gen, just why. Like, why? This motherfucker then stole tissue and robes from her job. Then go to Target, buy snacks and shit. Then go wait in the parking lot of Target for 5 hours. And then go do this cockamamie phone call abduction scheme bullshit. It's like we are the second most videotaped country in the world. Bitch, what? How you gonna sit at Target parking lot for 5 hours? And this is the best you come up with.
They got you on the expressway, slow driving, trying to pick a spot. Like, is Hey, look. I'm gonna just say this, okay? Because we all prayed for her to come back, and she came back safe.
Our prayers were answered.
So our prayers were answered. She got kidnapped by aliens. They abducted her to do experimentation. And then they dropped off at the crib. I'm going with aliens.
They probably
I'm gonna believe aliens. Just give us some real. I don't want you to tell me that it were people that you are unable to describe, with vehicles you are unable to name. I want you to tell me that it was an alien that took you while you have this notoriety and do the greater good and be one of those catalytic driving forces behind them uncovering all of the Area 51 information that they do have. Maybe you might trick them. Maybe they might think that maybe it was an alien. Oh shit! Now we got to come clean. Maybe. So I'm gonna go with that.
Hopefully.
I'm gonna go with that.
Hopefully the aliens that fucking put a noose around Jussie Smollett pop up too. Them African boys go pull their motherfucking shits off and reveal they reptilians.
Look. Those aliens have already uncovered themselves.
Say there was Nigerian aliens. These aliens gonna be Mexican. Both of these aliens illegal than the motherfucker. Just illegal aliens.
Wasn't nothing extraterrestrial about them Negroes at all. Them motherfuckers was from a different continent. That's just it. But yeah, I don't know. I just think it's weird that we all, well, not we all, because I didn't pray, but we all, I'll include maybe I get points for it. So we all prayed for like the safe return of this woman, and then she returned safe. And then everybody collectively said,
"No, bitch, that was too safe.
That's bullshit."
No, bitch, immediately. That was too. You came home too safe, ho.
I need to see you with your ass whooped to make it.
Motherfuckers like, nah, bitch. Now you know we don't really believe in Jesus. How you home? I didn't really pray. I didn't really pray. How you home?
Bad word for you, but not my auntie. Like all kinds of shit. But hey, people, pray. Don't besmirk. Don't look your prayer in the face. Don't look a gift prayer in the face.
Hey, that'd be crazy though. Motherfuckers pray with some shit and they'd be like, nah. I don't even believe in Jesus. I was just doing that shit because Facebook says so. This can't be my prayers answered.
Hey, look,
I don't deserve my prayers answered.
Realistically though, that's how religion works, though. It's a bunch of motherfuckers all hoping some shit happens. Then when the shit happens, they doubt the efficacy of it. Like, I ain't doing that shit. Like, pray for $1 million. Pray to be rich beyond your financial dreams and hopes, and then get an email saying you won $1 million, and see how fast you don't believe that email is real or legitimate.
Goddamn Africans!
You could come. You could literally get off your knees and your phone. Ding. You've just won Publishers Clearinghouse. You gonna spam email that shit right the fuck to the junk mailbox.
So
you deleting it immediately.
So
we do a bunch of fake ass shit in this world. A bunch of hypocritical beliefs of things.
So did that come from a Judas? Did that come from a blasphemer? Or was that a collective realization of several unanswered prayers? Like, because there was a point where motherfuckers did believe everything was rooted in prayer and non-prayer. And they believed that everything was their prayers answered or an angry God. Like, the world believed that. And then we slowly got away from that shit. Just like I mentioned earlier at the beginning of this show, like in 2000, we applauded Aaliyah's brother for fucking taking on the death of her, like her role after death. Now, if you do that shit, oh, it's too soon. It's like the collective consciousness shifts. Who's to be blamed?
The collective.
The collective.
Yes.
Cause like at a point, motherfuckers believe their prayer, everything begat and ended with prayer.
No, the collective's to blame because at a point you had to realize your prayers weren't being answered in any real way. It's
Well, it
not
could
a
have been a
it's not
charlatan.
it's not an ask give situation.
But it could have been one charlatan. See, I'm always of the thought that it's one fucking charlatan always throwing a monkey wrench in the status quo. I think it was one motherfucker realized that shit weren't contingent on prayers, and he prayed on that information, and then people discovered him, not the lack of efficacy of prayer, but they discovered a wolf in the hen house, and then that caused them to not trust anything post that.
I don't think it ever worked.
So what you mean? You don't think people ever? I'm not saying it worked. I'm just saying the collective consciousness believed it worked. You don't believe that there was ever a time where the collective consciousness believed it worked?
I believe that there was a time where the collective consciousness wanted to believe it would work. And these are the things that we should do for benefit of good fortune. And
I mean prehistory. I'm talking prehistory. I'm not talking modern history. I mean prehistory.
I'm talking about prehistorically.
So you don't think there was never a time when motherfuckers was praying to trees and praying to the rain, and when it rained, they knew that their prayers were answered unequivocally. And if it didn't rain, they knew they did something wrong.
I'm saying that I'm saying that from the beginning of the time, there was a motherfucker who has been using people's gullibility against them.
So you don't think at any point the collective consciousness believed in prayer?
No, I believe the collective consciousness believed in it. Yes, I believe that there was a motherfucker who convinced enough other motherfuckers to believe in some shit, and he got them.
Oh, so you think the first motherfucker who instituted prayer was the fucking snake oil salesman?
Yes.
That's the way to look at it. That's the way to look at it. I've never viewed it from that lens. I just always figured. I always figured that prayer predates language.
I mean, but think about it.
That's where it comes from.
But think about it. Think about when it kick off, right? It started off I'm not a biblical scholar, but were we instructed to pray initially?
I'm talking before those even indoctrination.
I'm talking Adam Eve-ish level.
But that's something that happened in 19. But see, that's something that happened in 1990 that tried to describe 1970. I'm talking about actual 1950.
I'm talking about 1950. So as it's broken down, it's just, hey, look, be free, do y'all shit, have a ball, just don't eat off this motherfucker, and you all good. I don't know if the things were prayer, worship me, go over here, do this on that day, this, that, and third, da 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 da. Well, none of that. It was just go kick it, not here, and then y'all fine. The bitch was like, I'm gonna kick it here. She went, kicked, ate off the tree, had a ball, was like, ooh, this shit good. Let me put these motherfucking figs on. And then she went to Adam and was like, hey, yo, Adam, eat this shit. This is the bomb. He was like, where you get it from? She told him where she got it from, and then he ate it. And then that's when he got fucked up.
And see, but I don't think you can go back that far because, I mean, they did pray back then. I mean, they talked directly to God.
Like, is that a prayer?
That's pretty much prayer.
Adam chilling with the only motherfucker who would talk back.
Yeah,
but
Adam
again,
that's
there was nothing else that would talk back. It was God and Adam. We talking about that was prayer at that point. It's just two entities here.
That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is that's a book again wrote in the year 2000 That's 50 Cent wrote that book about NWA. I'm talking about the people before NWA. I'm talking about Kool Herc and them. I'm not talking about the Bible. The Bible is a fictional book wrote about fictional people. I'm talking about the actual motherfuckers that predate the Bible. That when thunder and lightning first happened on this planet and humans first had consciousness, thought it was a person in the sky farting or whatever. I'm talking about those motherfuckers. And they prayed to that.
I have no basis to like.
I think so because they
We
worship
did.
the
We got a
shits.
lot of basis of that. That's where Christianity comes from. Those motherfuckers who were praying
How
to
you
the
figure?
trees. Paganism. That's all Christianity. Is a culmination of all paganism rolled into one. It's a motherfucker that predate Christianity called Zoroaster. Exact same story, word for fucking word. 3 wise men born on the 25th. Exact same story, 1,000 years before Christ. So prayer is not a new concept. What I'm saying is, at some point, those people did believe those things that they were praying. I don't think it was an institute of a charlatan in its inception. That's me personally. I think it was a collectiveness.
What I'm saying to you is this. I'm just going from, hey, look, inception of the Bible timeline of the world when they had the first two people. After he flipped the switch, let there be like 6 days, he was working 7 days. He was like, "Eh." After all that, Adam, the God, just there. It's a bunch of animals. He didn't got through naming them. He's sitting here kicking dust up with his hands, on his waist because he ain't got no pockets. Just ho hum like a motherfucker. Don't know why because he don't even know what orgasm means at this point. There's no point. There's no mention of prayer in my recollection here.
I mean, you consider praying and worshiping pretty much the same, right? You talking to a motherfucker trying to gain favor. Ain't that pretty much what praying is? Talking to God,
Nah,
trying to get him to do you a solid.
I mean not necessarily to get him to do you a solid. I think different people pray for different things. I think prayer was supposed to be a way for you to communicate, not for you like utilize it as a genie in a bottle, like wish granter, but some semblance of a entity that would give you some peace of mind as opposed to an actual tangible good. That's what I thought the more overarching need for prayer was. Supposed to be a mental thing, not a physical, tangible, material thing that you can achieve from the prayer. You can find answers, and it's mostly about talking to, the voice within. Not a, ooh, I want to be rich one day and I'm gonna pray for it and then I'll be rich one day. Like, no.
And it depends on what your definition of favor is. Favor could be, hey, all of my peoples are in good condition. Appreciate it, God. That's a prayer. It's also favor. Favor does not have to be in monetary status or anything like that. Favor is favor,
Mm-hmm.
and they've been doing that since the beginning. Like, like the nigga said, the rain dances. Yo, God, yo, throw some of that water down. Throw some of that water down. Throw some of that water down. He did it. He liked my dance.
You talking about this? Hey, um,
Yeah, I think prayer is a staple of pretty much all religions from the beginning.
I will have to see where they pray at, and I just don't. I don't. I'm not the Bible scholar, and I don't know if you all are. I don't know. Are we here?
Nah, I am ordained to perform weddings, but I'm not a biblical scholar.
uh,
Shout out to the people that ordained me. I forgot who they were because I found them on the internet.
on the internet. Yeah, it be what it be. I don't know, man. I just think people think of prayer as some sort of like Aladdin type of thing, and it's just not. It's
Yeah,
just more about a conversation and you just be expressing thoughts. And if you wait on the answer, I think you're gonna be waiting for a while.
see, but also it depends on what I'm praying for. If I'm praying for someone to be safe in a perilous situation, and then find out that that situation wasn't perilous at all, I'm gonna need my time back. I mean, because technically my prayers were answered. However, they were not really. eh, they weren't really necessary. I didn't need to save this motherfucker who was never in danger. Could have been praying for more important shit. So, yeah, we were
But if it
talking
don't
about
matter
Carly
either way,
Smouye,
then
right?
but if it don't matter either way, then what was praying for more important shit do? And you're muted, y'all.
If
My
it,
bad. What was you saying?
I said if prayer don't work either way, what would praying for more important shit do?
I know, I feel like prayer do work. Prayer does work. God be listening. He might not
You
care
do?
about everything that you care about, but he be listening.
But what does that mean though? He be listening, but he don't be doing shit.
Yeah, some shit he wants you to figure out on your own. Some shit he needs you to go through. Some shit is like Nexus level events. Like, hey, you gotta walk. No matter what you do, you gotta walk through this fire. So you talking to me ain't gonna get you out of it.
Mm, I don't know.
So like Tito Jackson said, do what you do, and you do to me.
Yeah.
Hey,
Word.
while we talking about spirituality and whatnot, um, Dylan Mulvaney has been on a quest, so to speak, or spirituality, uh, trying to find peace and solace. They had this to say recently. I'm gonna play it. It's about 20. It's about 30 seconds or so. I'm gonna play it. I want to get y'all thoughts about what this person says real quick. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear it. Y'all can hear it.
No.
Nope.
Still no.
Nope.
See why producers are important?
Man,
Ah.
like a motherfucker. Okay.
I'm back. I thought she was finna come in. I'm back.
I keep trying to add it, and I think she keeps hitting it different. There we go.
Hey,
There we go. Okay. So
I'm
now
back.
you should be able to hear it. Now let me know if you hear it.
I feel very safe here. It's a little sad.
You heard that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can hear me cuss out this dog too.
I feel very safe here. It's a little sad that I had to leave my country to feel safe, but that will get better eventually. And I am dying for some Trader Joe's rolled chili lime chips. But other than that, I am so content. Still haven't been kissed yet, but I'm holding out hope. And most of all, this trip has me feeling like I'm my own best friend again. And that is the best feeling in the world. And I hope that you feel that way about yourself too. I feel very safe here. It's a little sad that I had to leave my country to feel safe, but that will get better eventually. And I am dying for some Trader Joe's rolled chili lime chips. But other than that, I am so content. Still haven't been kissed yet, but I'm holding out hope. And most of all, this trip has me feeling like I'm my own best friend again. And that is the best feeling in the world. And I hope that you feel that way about yourself too. I feel very.
Okay.
Hey, this is
All
the
right.
one thing I can say that I'm proud. Before we get into this shit, one thing I can say that I'm proud of, that the black transgenders are their own thing. It's a white lady that look just like that nigga. Look, sound, everything. Our transgenders don't blend that well. Like that look like one of them Karens. That motherfucker look like he about to call on some black people right now. Like he just already feel entitled to call on them.
I don't know if I go there, I'm gonna forget what the fuck I was gonna talk about.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we already got cancelable takes out there. So
Hey, look, it ain't even that. I was trying to hold the thought in my head before it leaves, and they be leaving. Um, okay, so if you don't know who Dylan Mulvaney is, I'll help you. I don't know who he is either. My bad. I don't know who she
yeah.
is either. Outside of a recent sponsorship or promotional entanglement. Thanks, Jada. Thanks, that man. Um, with Bud Light, with her being a transgender woman, being a spokesperson for Bud Light, it resulted in a lot of backlash from Bud Light drinkers saying they ain't drinking no Bud Light no more because you got them alphabet people on our beers and we don't fuck with that shit. Not our beers, whatever. So Dylan Mulvaney was the target of a lot of that backlash. And in dealing with all of the problems of that backlash, this person decided to go take a trip, a vacation to Peru. And during that vacation, while there, they discovered peace and they're having a good time and it's tranquil and it's calming.
That's what's up.
This vacation, this vacation that this person has booked for themselves in Peru
Listen.
at a monastery that I'm sure she's paying an exorbitant amount of money to be housed at. But in the statement that this person made, they're saying that they feel so much safer being themselves in Peru than they do America when they're in Peru. Now, if you're not familiar with Peru, um, I'm not going to get you way more familiar with it. I don't have no stats and statistics. I'm just telling you this. You get your fucking head cut off. Go over there and find out. Go any of the places that are not the multi-millionaire resort destinations in Peru and see if you are also met with this sense of tranquility and peace, an overall sense of safety
the,
in the city of Peru.
the motherfucker got to go straight to the airport, huh?
Hey, look, motherfuckers gonna keep talking about third world countries like they not third world countries, as if it's all sweet because of your view from your suite. Yes, it looks good there. And yes, you can get your mind right on vacation. Everybody gets their mind right on vacation. This bitch sat there and said, I sat here and chatted with these monks, and it gave me the equivalent of 1,000 therapy sessions. No, it didn't. It did. It did. It did. You wanted it to be 1,000 therapy sessions. It was one chanting session, and it did nothing to help you with your deep rooted issues of depression or whatever the fuck else you wanted to diagnose yourself with having. You just going num hum yo renge in the whatever the fuck, whatever y'all was chanting. It didn't do that. It didn't change your life. It wasn't transformative in that way. Trying to speak. No, you're very, very rich, and you went to a resort where they pampered the fuck out of you, and now you feel good again.
You're having a good vacation.
Yo.
You are
Like I just
not.
want to be real about that. I just want us to get to a point where we can understand that these motherfuckers are snowing us. Understand that the social media influencer didn't just all of the sudden change careers and now they're just into this holistic resort and it's all the rage. And they have gotten so much from it that if you're stressed, maybe you should come down here to Peru, to McGillihan's resort and massageatorium
Come chant with a monk.
and chant with a monk and watch all your problems go away. Oh,
So
it's $83,000 a week, but you got it right.
motherfuckers
MD,
still.
what's happening?
It,
mo-
it, 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 it's just asinine to me for a motherfucker to believe that an influencer is all of a sudden gonna stop influencing. They're still this person is still trying to sell you some shit while acting like they are a victim trying to clear their mind from all of the arduous shit that they have had to deal with from being an influencer. Like that's the life. My life as an influencer being in your face, showing you my life for you to either accept or reject. And if you reject it, then it's going to drive me into a state of psychosis to which I need to go to a fucking third world country to go to a resort
You're gonna
to
keep
get my mind
emphasizing
right.
the third worldness of this country, huh?
It's Peru. It's Peru, fam. I ain't never been to Peru. I don't know shit about Peru. I ain't even look up Peru for this segment. I just knew that Peru wasn't it. And she went down there, and the Chamber of Commerce of Peru gave her a nice little, check to say, "Hey, come to Peru." That's more than just cocaine and shit. No, it's a third world country. What the fuck are we talking about? We telling people that are fragilely constructed mentally to go to third world countries where people are fragilely not constructed, but out of actual reality to get your mind right. So your message is for people to leave a first world country and leave the comforts of a greater Los Angeles area, greater metropolitan New York area, to go to Peru
Hey,
so they can feel safe.
third world
Like
countries.
anybody on any type of a realistic budget will go to Peru and feel safe.
All right, let's brief moment of this rant so I can hit you motherfuckers, our viewing audience, of what third world country actually means. Just mean not China and not America. Thank you. So it's a lot of rich ass third world countries, Ireland, Switzerland. Let's stop thinking third world country just means a poor country.
Hey, look. When
It
I say
doesn't.
third world country, don't think Switzerland with the banks and Zurich and all. No. Think you can't piss in the same building you sleeping.
That's not what third world country means.
That's what I think about third world country, and I know it happens in a lot of places in Alabama up until like 20 years ago. Third world country.
Alabama's still a third world country.
Part like a motherfucker. Part. There's parts of Indiana that I'm gonna go ahead and call the third world country. It's
Indeed.
because I'm from Chicago. I live in Chicago. I don't know what the fuck I would tell you. I'm Snoop. stuck up.
Hey,
Whatever the
as
fuck you want to call it. It is what it is. I got 3 toilets in the building I sleep in. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, depending on what civilization you in, what alien technology you got. They might look at us like, you shit where you sleep? That's weird.
but
It is what it
why?
is. It is what it is here for now, though. If you don't shit where you sleep, you're poor. There are a lot of poor people in the world.
Or you're
Very
extremely
poor.
rich.
I know you might think you're poor. I'm not pointing to either one of y'all, I'm pointing to them. I know you might think you're poor. Somebody poor. That's all I'm saying. And for you to think that a Dylan Mulvaney will guide you to some state of nirvana on your budget, you're mistaken. This person is lying to you. They still don't know who they are. They're still depressed. They're still in constant states of turmoil, regardless of the tourism shit they've been doing where they're at. It don't make up for
You're
nothing.
having an internal struggle.
And nothing you do externally will help that internal struggle. You can't fix some internal shit outside.
You have to find the answer inside of you.
That part. And until Dylan does that, Dylan ain't gonna be happy. And I would feel bogus as a motherfucker that if I would have just sit here and let Dylan tell you all that there is some magic cure in a third world country that you cannot afford to get to comfortably and experience the treatment they got, bunch of massages and daiquiris on the island in the lounge.
Hey, I'm still
Downstairs
petitioning to
are
bring the
amazing.
cross dressers home to the straights.
Say what?
I'm still petitioning to bring the cross dressers home to the straights. There was a time in history where cross dressers just meant wearing women's drawers, but you had a wife and kids at home, and you wasn't diddling dudes. You was just freaky drawers wearing ass nigga.
You just like lace, and where else you was gonna get it besides like
Freaky, you was just a freaky
pantyhose?
drawers wearing ass nigga. I'm petitioning to bring cross dressers back to our side. Because they just getting too deep with these alphabets and shit. And a lot of them motherfuckers, by definition, are straight. Because if you're bisexual, right? But what the fuck is curious? That means you're straight. You just wonder.
Nah,
Yeah.
if you wondering about it, you're not you're not
If
comfortable.
a dick falls in the forest and ain't nobody around to catch it, are you homosexual?
Yep.
Hey, look.
Hey, you can have all them
I'm gonna go
goddamn
with this.
bridges you want.
I'm gonna go
All of
with
them.
this. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with this. When you're
So you one of those, if
perusing
you think about cheating, you're
interwebs,
cheating ass niggas.
when you're perusing interwebs for entertainment of a salacious kind, and
Do I
you're
hear
looking
piss?
through the
Is somebody
categories.
pissing? Do I hear somebody
The
pissing?
category you looking
I'm gonna
for
kick some ass.
will
Hold on.
tell you what you are. I mean, it is what it is. If
Yeah.
you're looking for a certain thing, then that's probably you.
See,
I don't know what to tell you.
I go by something similar to the one drop rule. It's called the one dick rule. If you ever think about more than one dick, yeah, you
Hey, when you say
you-
think about, I could be thinking about it like, no, nasty Nate. No, no, nasty Nate.
okay,
It could
yeah.
be present in your mind. Is it a daydream? Are you happy?
Fam.
Does a smile come across your face? That's the
Fam.
test. That's the test.
Fam.
Cassandra said if it moves, then that's how you know y'all.
Look,
If your
I'm just
head
trying to
tilts
get
up and you're thinking about it and you smile, That's how you
I'm
know.
just trying to get our voting numbers up so we can get some more heterosexual legislation going on. If you fucking dream about being a skydiver, that don't make you no motherfucking skydiver.
Hey, look, fam, ain't gonna be no
Mm.
heterosexual legislation happening no time soon.
That's
I
why,
need
because y'all keep trying to give all our freaky straights away.
legislation ain't got nothing to do with protecting Israel
That's because y'all keep making all our
and
freaky
us telling
straights think they gays.
congresswomen that they're anti-Semitic. Looking at you, Camilla Jayapal. If it's not that, if it's not them calling you anti-Semitic because you called Israel a racist state, if you
All
call
I'm
it
saying is stop making the freaky straights think they gay.
apartheid,
Nah.
hey, look,
How about the freaky straight stop doing gay shit? How about that?
Which come first, the chicken or the egg, nigga? Stop looking
hey,
at the
look,
freaky
hey, look, hey,
straights.
look, hey, look, hey, look. If you're doing gay shit, you're
They're not,
not one of the traits, man.
they not doing gay shit. They thinking about doing gay shit.
Why are you thinking about doing gay shit?
Hey, long as they don't do the gay shit, fam. All I'm
Nah,
trying to do is increase
nah.
our
Look,
Hey,
voting
look, hey,
numbers.
look, hey, look. There's a difference between thinking about gay shit and worrying about gay shit happening to you. Those are two
Fam.
different things.
All right. Now y'all gonna make me get full on into this.
yeah, let's go.
You're not gonna make it.
All
Pause.
right.
I was actually
So,
trying to work my transition.
so, so, it's a cop. Why they always cops too for some reason? Somebody need to look into that. It's a cop. Now this is back in the 80s, nigga, when they used to shower at the precinct together.
Gay.
It's not gay. It's dirty. You need a shower.
Right.
Hey,
It's
nigga,
just,
You lather up in
you
front of
stay dirty until I'm clean. How about that? Or I'll stay dirty until you clean. But we're not
just,
gonna get clean at the same time.
it's just a shower. We all gonna get off and go home to our wives.
Pause.
Terry, for some reason, said, I wonder how Clem dick smell.
Nope.
First of all, I paused you a minute ago. You didn't even acknowledge the pause. It ain't not gonna skipping your beat or nothing.
It's a pre-pause. This was look, we were going
I
into
mean, this nigga is talking.
we was going into black. That's what she said territory. I thought that
No.
was,
When you said we all get off together, no, pause.
Yeah,
again.
I guess that is. You know what? That does kind of. I mean, because all right. So the whole situation in itself is paused.
Right. We just walked into the get out of right. That's what
How,
she said center.
however, that random stray pause did need to occur because that wasn't about the overall pause that had already been established. This is a whole completely different pause.
That was
Pause
an
worthy statement.
inceptualized pause.
Yeah, yeah.
That
You
was a
created.
pause within a pause.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
look,
created the
hey, look.
pause.
Multi-level pauses are a thing, fam.
Right.
You know what it is.
This is the multi-pause. Well, anyway, like I
Inception
said,
pause.
y'all finna stop giving away, but where the crux of my point is, y'all finna stop giving away our freaky straights.
Nah, nigga, cause if that motherfucker wonders what somebody else's penis smell like, how you gonna find out? You gonna be
Hey, look.
way too close to it in order to
Then
find out.
he's
So
no
yeah, you
longer
go.
curious. Hold on. Wait. Then he's no longer
Wait.
curious. He's full-fledged on their team. That
Hey, look.
nigga has
Hey, look.
made a decision. But a nigga
You
that's
said
constantly for the rest of his life wondering what dick smell like, he's just
Nah,
curious.
nah, nigga, nah, nigga. Nope. You
hey,
are
look.
worried. You are worried about you questioning another man's penis. Can't
Fam.
be on that.
Hey, man with no name. Set your
Yes, sir.
parameters.
What? I
Set
think
your
you can
parameters.
I think we can Schrodinger's dick. I think there's room for Schrodinger's penis.
so until
I am
not
not willing to Schrodinger's cat this shit, and I'll tell you why.
nah.
I'll tell you why. Because we have all been in that box.
Whoa,
Whoa.
whoa! I don't know what
Oh,
box you been in.
that box got an awful lot like a closet.
Right.
What's this we shit, white man?
Hey, look. It say you either is or you ain't. You in the box though. So we don't know what you are, so you're both. Now, we've all been on this show and have said some plausible shit. That's why we've said false.
Mhm.
So we've all technically been in the box. Schrodinger's.
Nah.
Just by way of even banting the pause-worthy statements that makes us Schrodinger's cat. That's why we say the pause.
No, because my box is open. My box is open.
Okay,
Everybody
hold
knows.
on. Your box
Everybody.
open?
Wait,
Oh,
pause,
pause.
pause, pause,
Pause.
pause, pause. But yeah, my
This,
box.
hey, yeah, it's getting
Hey, look. I'm telling you, just go ahead and be Schrodinger's cat and say we all are that.
No, because my box is open.
Okay.
We all know
Hey,
that. We all know the
hey, you
dog
can
is
argue it.
alive.
Go ahead and argue it.
We know the dog is alive here,
We do,
and
but we
yeah,
don't.
we
That's
do.
the whole crux of Schrodinger's experiment.
Yeah, I
We
know.
don't know.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
both. It's
No,
alive and dead because it's in
not
the
for
box.
me. Not for me. It's very well alive.
Hey,
Me
look,
saying pause is just a bark to let you know, hey,
look.
I'm still alive.
You gotta either reject Schrodinger's cat or accept it.
No, Schrodinger's
There
cat
is
is
no I'm in
the
there, but I'm in there, but I'm different in there. When I'm in there, it's different though.
no
No.
no. Schrodinger's cat is the cat is both alive and dead until we know for sure.
Yeah.
With me,
Mm-hmm.
we know for sure.
Do you know for sure?
Oh, I know for sure.
You don't know for sure.
Oh, I know. I know.
You
Trust me.
verified it?
Oh
You
yeah, I am
verified it?
verified. I am
You tried it,
100.
you don't like it. That's what's up. Okay, I
No,
feel you. That's
no,
what's up.
no,
That's what's
no,
up.
no,
That's what's up.
no.
you
I have
left
no
yourself
desire to
open for
try
that
it.
with pause.
I no desire to try it.
So you didn't verify it.
What you
Didn't
say
verify
about
that I
vices
didn't
and
like it.
virtues? What you say about vices and virtues, nigga?
Oh, hey, nigga, this is not a virtue though. and
What?
the saying is virtue isn't virtue until it's run up against vice.
Hey, look. Until you do, you're technically Schrodinger's cat.
No, I'm not.
Yeah. Literally, that's the experiment, fam. Until you do, you don't know.
All I'm saying is,
No,
y'all better
no,
start
it's
giving me y'all freaky
that
freak.
is not. It is we don't know the answer until we know the answer. But my
Ain't
answer
that what I
is
just said? Ain't
no.
hold on.
No, no,
Man
no,
with no
no.
name.
That is
Ain't
definitely
that what I just said?
no. That is definitely not what you just said. You said until you've done it and know that you don't like it, you could be gay.
You literally just said until we know the answer, we don't know.
Yeah, until we know the answer. I know whether I'm heterosexual or homosexual. I know without a shadow of a doubt. There's no mystery inside the box. The box is open.
Hey, look. I think I've wrapped my mind around homophobia. I'm homophobic. I'm
That's the only way out
homophobic.
of this. That's the only way out of this. It's the only way out of this is to admit homophobia.
I'm homophobic. I'm homophobic.
All right, what do you feel
I am.
homophobia is?
The only way to get out of Schrodinger's dick is to admit homophobia.
Hey, look. When you say
Hold
you
on.
ain't scared of some shit no more, when you conquer your fear, like when I was scared to get on the big drop, and then I did it, I conquered the fear. I was no longer phobic of the big drop. I'm scared of that happening to
You're scared of homosexuality happening to you?
I'm scared of something going up there personally. I'm fearful. That seems like to me it would hurt, not feel good. I'm scared of it. I am.
So, you thought of dick. Full circle.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
Y'all finna stop giving away our freaky straights, which was my whole point to this whole argument. You thought of dick, and you're not gay.
Hey, look.
In that moment, you were a little curious.
Hey, look. So everybody may not be bi-curious, but everybody should have at least. Everyone should have been bi-curious.
3 seconds of bi-curiousness. Do I like this?
You should have thought about it. You should have. Hey, look, if you never thought about it and answered it, if you never, nah.
I have a whole Narnia. That's no. I just never been abreast of dick, so it doesn't exist in my world. Like until you're aware of dick.
Hey, look, hold on. So dick don't exist in your world?
Dick don't exist in my world.
So in your world is just like mad vaginas rubbing up against each other.
Just mad vaginas.
Like scissoring.
Hey, yeah.
Hey,
no,
look.
You can assume what you want from that statement, sir.
So when you fantasizing, you're not even imagining a dick in this situation. You just imagining two vaginas vigorously rubbing up against each other.
I'm not even imagining two, just one vagina.
Vagina. Hey, look. You might be a closeted celibate lesbian.
I'll take that.
Okay.
I'll take that. But never considered dick. I'll tell you that.
I can tell you that much.
Never been a single dick consideration in my life at all.
Hey, look. If you've never considered it, how could you have turned it down? Can you turn something down you've never considered?
You don't have to turn something down you've never considered. I know dirt cookies exist in Africa. I know dirt cookies exist in Africa. I've never been offered them down.
But you've turned them down.
I've never been offered a dirt cookie.
No, but you've made the cognitive decision in your mind. Dirt cookies are not for me.
No.
You've considered a dirt cookie.
I've never
considered it. You've considered it in your mind. Not to say that you had it, but you've considered it. You said dirt cookie. No.
No, I went, people eat dirt cookies and kept walking.
That's different.
Even say that. I just said, people eat dirt cookies and just kept walking. I had no opinion.
No consideration. What is consideration?
It is weighing it in any one fashion. Considering
yes or no? Right. Yes or no, right?
Observing it isn't considering it.
No?
Knowing it, acknowledging its existence.
Hey, look. Observing it is observing it. But once you've made the decision on it,
yes,
it had to be considered.
That's what
lawyered.
That's what we're saying. No considering was made.
Yeah.
What you mean?
You just observed it. It kept moving.
You had to consider it. You had to make a judgment. Yes or no? Don't. You do have to say yeah. You have to make a qualitative yes or no.
You don't have to make a qualitative inhale nor exhale. Some things are just innate, and you keep it moving.
You can't not make an inhale exhale decision.
Exactly.
It's involuntary.
It's involuntary. It's innate.
Oh, that's what you want to say. It's
It's innate.
involuntary.
It's
So you
innate.
saying it's born that way?
The choice was made for you.
So you say it was born that way?
Yeah.
Never, not one time have I ever considered it.
Right.
It's no dick because I was born innately dick inconsiderate.
Hey, look. So when you say that, all I hear is that you've never turned down dick.
You
I've
call
never
it that.
turned down. I can't miss what you never had.
Right.
Hey, look. It what it is. I don't know. Um, I don't know what to tell you. We 2:30 in. I don't have nowhere else to go.
Yeah, because we sure didn't put a button on that fucking Carly Russell shit. Because now we are in deep dick territory.
Hey, look. I was
Yeah,
trying
we
to.
have gone far down the rabbit hole. Pause.
I was trying to bend. I was trying to bend us into another topic, and it didn't work out. Pause. I was, but hey, look. I did have a thing I want to talk to y'all about. Paul Pierce had commentary on Gunner. I shouldn't have said his name with the hard ER. Feels racist.
Yeah.
So Paul Pierce had some commentary on Gunner. He said, "I still fuck with Gunner. I'ma still rock with Gunner. I'ma still listen to Gunner shit. I'ma still rock Gunner music because his music is the shit." And I have a hard time disagreeing with him in that stance, in that sentiment.
The number one album had a hard time disagreeing with him too. A lot of people felt that way apparently.
Number one on the U.S. Spotify chart with 1.537 million streams. It has now spent 2 days at number one on Spotify. Gunna's album. What made people think that the people who listen to this sort of music would be offended by a person putting another black man in jail when they listen to the music that sings or talks or speaks about putting black man in the ground?
Why worry about snitch when when you listen to a killer?
That are they gonna be worried about a snitch when they listen to killers? They're not gonna give a fuck. They're gonna nod their head to that shit. They're gonna nod their head to that shit.
Yeah.
What are we thinking here?
I mean, mm, they was trying to cancel 6ix9ine, and Takashi still running around here.
Buying Rolls Royces for girlfriends and shit, or showing he's buying a Rolls Royce for a bitch. Probably got took back immediately, y'all. And, this is a rental for the day. These ain't your plates. It is what it is. But that's where we are in music. None of this stuff is real, and nobody cares. Or at least the people that buy the music don't care. At a point, I would hope that the individuals that make this music would wisen up and maybe not make music that incriminates them in crimes anymore.
Make non-indictment music.
What's the fun in that?
Non-indictable music. I don't know. I don't know what to tell y'all. This ain't a shit on Gunna moment. This ain't a shit on nobody else moment. This is just to let y'all motherfuckers know that most of the things y'all do don't matter. They'll buy it if you kill 1,000 niggas. They'll buy it if you sell 1,000 niggas out. They'll buy it if you a rat. It don't matter. The shit got a snappy beat. They don't care what you talk about. And that is the catch-22 of the situation. Yeah, you can make music all day that nobody connects with, nobody gives a fuck about what you're saying. But then nobody gives a fuck about what you're saying. And now everybody's in the game. Anybody and everybody is there to just claim hold to this culture. Y'all let it go. Don't get mad at it now. Y'all fucked it up.
All
It
right,
was a
so
great thing. It was a great thing. Y'all got a hold of it. And then y'all give it to snitches. Y'all give it to whores. You give it to the dregs. Y'all give the keys of the kingdom to the dregs of society. And then we wonder why our society is such. I don't know.
And then wonder why there's such a strain on society. You blew it.
yeah,
No,
it was. It was. It, well, I guess we are. But I mean, how does that change?
It changes by not acknowledging none of these motherfuckers that do this stupid shit. Stop nodding your head to dumbass Young Thug songs that always only talk about incriminating himself. At a point, we gotta get out of this culture of depravity. I was listening to some shit the other day, and I heard some woman say some shit, and it made sense. She said, "We become a society that goes to bed watching shit like Law and Order. You supposed to be calming yourself down and being in your most relaxed state. And what is relaxing us as a society is shit like Law and Order. You're looking at depravity. You're looking at trauma, and that is soothing to you, calming you to your state where you can go to sleep.
What is she making that comparison to?
Watching shit like Law and Order and then going to bed.
I
It's
mean, what is
not a
that in
comparison.
relation
It's
to?
an actual. It's just an assessment. It's just this what y'all doing. This is what relaxes you.
But that's a qualitative assessment, so it has to be compared against something. Normalcy. What is the normalcy is being implied? The implied comparison is normalcy. Or
Not going to bed to rape stories.
but why is Law and Order the fact and not Dark Shadows? From
It could have been anything. I don't think that the show will be the thing to get hung up on. I think it's more so the content to which we try to soothe ourselves with was more so the crux of the point.
But I don't think we're trying to soothe ourselves with it. I think we understand that is we understood early on that content wasn't suitable for all audiences. So we put the more racier content towards the end of the evening when most people were asleep and only the ire of society would be up. So that ain't all of us going to sleep on that. We all should have been asleep during Sesame Street. So that's again these motherfuckers making these disingenuous false parallels.
It's not the dregs. It's the motherfucking toll booth operators that go to sleep watching this shit. It's the motherfucking nurses. It's the doctors.
I just spoke to that.
I don't know what you're saying, but it's not the dregs of society that's going to sleep watching this shit. It's the people that make society run as it's supposed to that go to sleep watching this shit. And the point is, why is trauma soothing? Why is trauma drifting us off into slumber? That's the thing. And it's not about everybody doing it. I know that a lot. Well, I don't even know about most. A lot of people go to bed before a lot of Law and Order shit come on. But actually, shit in the world today, Law and Order will come on at 7 o'clock and then come on again at 10 o'clock. And let's be real,
Law and Order
who's
be
doing
on 24 hours a day. You can find Law and Order on the channel at some point, any time of the day.
Definitely can.
Okay, but going to sleep. But again, the point is just going to sleep watching traumatic shit, watching shit that this shit's not. It's not. It shouldn't be settling. I shouldn't. When you think about it, it is. I think it's something to that. Why am I watching a motherfucking movie about a bank heist and them shooting people before I go to sleep? This puts me to sleep.
Again, I think that's a conflation.
They have to say something about our society as a whole. Like
we are. It's a conflation.
Why is it conflation though? Why do you think it's conflation?
Because I don't think it's enough of society doing that to say that's our society. And just because it's on at that time, I just spoke to why it's on at that time. I don't think it's enough of our society that's doing it to speak to our society.
Well,
it's
that's not a conflation.
At that time for a reason.
That's you just saying that you don't think that it's an actual problem. There's not enough. That's not enough of us that are doing it to even spark that peak the meter to be an issue that even
because the society means the majority. It has to be the majority of us doing it for it to be a societal issue.
Hey, look, and I would think that a majority of us go to sleep watching fucked up shit.
I don't.
What do you go to sleep watching?
Me, I definitely watch bullshit on my way to sleep, but I don't think most people sleep watching TV. Go to sleep with their TV on
right before they go to sleep.
That's just during their normal day.
I mean, okay, your normal day. Okay, if I cut my TV off at 10:30, I watch the program, then cut it off, and then go to bed. But my 10:30 program was murder, death, kill, homicide.
Would it be better if it was 3 o'clock in the afternoon? You watch murder, death, homicide?
I would say that it might be better if we were satiated by less violent things as a society.
No, it wouldn't be better. That way, motherfuckers will be able to make this false equivalency.
You don't think that the things that we digest some can trickle down and make us somehow more inherently violent?
All I'm gonna say is this: the statement that lady made is a false equivalence. Yeah, all the surrounding points to skew from that one point, I'll answer, but in context, it has nothing to do with the answer, which is lady. That statement that she made is a false equivalence. Now I'm going to answer your question.
Thank
you. Without relation to that lady making a false equivalence. Yes, I believe that the shit we imbibe can skew how we think.
Ooh.
That's it. But again, I know too many people that don't watch horror, don't watch crime, watch a lot of that fucking and this is my pet peeve, watch a lot of reality TV. I mean, I know a lot of people that don't watch abhorrent shit.
I mean, when you say reality TV, what do you mean reality TV? Because you talking about like
ain't Law and Order, nigga.
Real Housewives shit.
Not the Real Housewives shit. That's a reality TV show.
Right.
Then you got HGTV when it's the
Fire
Sale.
I know
Fire
old
Sale
or I know a lot of people that watch that shit.
Flipper Flop or some shit like that. That's reality TV.
That too.
But
it's age brackets. Women, the older women from 50 to 70 watch that shit. The ones from 40 to 20 watch Basketball Wives and shit.
It's fucked up because I definitely watch Property Brothers. I'll definitely watch that one where they at. What is it? Stay or Go. I don't know the name of the show.
I stopped watching. The only one man was supposed to watch.
I watched Storage Wars too, though.
I stopped watching the only one the man was supposed to watch. This Old
Home. There's another one. Holmes on Holmes. He come in there. He find all the shit that's fucked up in your house. Fuck with that. But the other one where they I can't remember the fucking name of it. But it's two people. What they do is they find people who want to. They find couples in turmoil. One person wants to leave their home. One person wants to stay and make their home better. And so the show is one person is the interior. Is that flip or flop? That's not flip or flop. Flip or flop is when you take your house and you.
I don't know.
Love it or list it.
Love it or list it.
Love it or list it. That's the name of it. Yeah. Where they're either gonna at the end either love the house or list it after the improvements that have been made, and they see what the chick did to it, and they see the house that old boy tried to get them to buy.
It's cheaper to keep them.
Hey, look, but those are different styled reality TV shows. Those can also be damaging, maybe. I don't know, but I ain't talking about them. I'm just talking about the ones that
even the most fantasy
one would just give you the scenario of a woman being raped and trying to find
even the most derelict ones can't give you what Law and Order be giving you. So
right. But all I'm saying is just shit like that. Going to sleep on it might fuck with your psyche. And I'll go to sleep on that shit all the time. Might fuck with my psyche. I might go out fucked up. I don't know. Should be what it be, but it bears the need for thought behind it. To have a conversation about it, to knock a pause in a motherfucker. Maybe I am a little bit too indulged in shit that is detrimental to my psyche. Maybe I should ingest some shit that's a little bit more tranquil and healthy into my cerebral so I can, adjust better.
I think you need to talk to the motherfuckers around you because I don't think the shit is happening in a higher tick as you. It sounds once you try to talk about it.
I don't know. I think that the woman has something to what she was saying because when you look at the top 10 on Netflix, look at the most popular on like the streaming sites. There's gonna be some fucked up shit. There's gonna be some killing. There's gonna be some explosions. There's gonna be some fucked up things that happen in the thing that we watch. And if you're watching, The Devil in Ohio before you go to bed, it might put you in a different mood from when you wake up in the morning and the motherfucker step on your shoe. Now you're more antagonistic towards that situation. I can just understand the possibility for some of that shit. Maybe
I could understand that possibility if fucking Night of the Living Dead was in the fucking top 20 of all-time grossing movies. But it ain't. It's just the statistics don't stand up to the statement. Some shit being top 10 on Netflix for a day or two because it's getting talked about, that skews thoughts, that skews opinions, that skews perception. But if you go
are you looking at the efficacy of one particular entity as opposed to the
no, I'm extrapolating from Titanic being the highest grossing movie for 30 years.
Yeah, but if I got 700 Night of the Living Dead and I add all them up against that one Titanic.
So 10 people going to see 1,000 movies beats 1 million people going to see one movie. I don't see how.
You say what?
10 crazy motherfuckers going to see 1,000 movies beat 1 million people going to see one movie. I don't see how.
No, but you you're skewing it the way you want to skew it. And yeah, you are. And I'm asking the question. Okay, 100 million people saw Titanic, but 10 million people saw Evil Ash. But also 10 million people saw Night of the Living Dead. And another 10 million. Different 10 million, though.
But you're making it a different 10 million.
You're making it the same 10 million.
Schrodinger's cat, this motherfucker. It's easier to be the same 10 million than a different 10 million.
How so?
Well, these movies by happenstance will gross 20 million if different motherfuckers is going to see these movies. You saying there ain't no crossover in none of these horror genre movies? Just a whole different.
I'm saying it could be crossover, but you assuming all crossover.
I'm assuming zero crossover.
All of them, huh?
I'm assuming zero crossover. I'm assuming it's the same 10 motherfuckers.
We defining crossover different. My bad.
Crossover is two different people. One going to one place and one going to another place.
Okay. All right. Cool.
That's crossover. Black people going to white music, white people going to black people.
I don't think it's the same 10 million people watching all of those horror movies. I think it's different sets. I think that you might get if you were to add up 7 horror movies, I think you might have the same reach as that one critically acclaimed movie like a Titanic or some shit like that.
I doubt it. I think these movies are niche for a reason. The word niche means small groups. These are small groups of people. So what you're saying is, yes, I'm exaggerating by saying it's all the same 10 motherfuckers, but logic and science would dictate that it's 1 or 2 interchangeable motherfuckers that still don't add up to the 100 million that movies of the like of Titanic reaches. That's why it went from Titanic to Avatar to Black Panther to Marvel. It ain't never been one of them movies.
But them other movies exist and they never going anywhere. And it's not just that those. It's not that those are the only movies that do those things. The movies you named even have a lot of turmoil in them, a lot of trauma built into it.
Well, I don't know where we finna land at with this goalpost there.
Man, I'm just saying. Watching trauma and then going to bed maybe detrimental to your overall positive outlook on life.
Mickey Mouse got a trick and a turn every fucking episode. So what are we saying? There can't be any turbulence. What are we saying for the point? There can't be any zero turbulence in the shit.
No, not zero turbulence, but there's a difference between the turbulence in the Mickey Mouse than there is the turbulence in non-Mickey Mouse shit, like an Avengers, so to speak. The level of severity of violence between Pluto and Donald is dwarfed in comparison by the
what about Yosemite Sam?
Iron Man and fucking
what about Yosemite Sam? What about Wile E. Coyote? What about Bugs Bunny?
In comparison, the violence in those.
Bugs Bunny blowing a nigga beak the fuck off his face pales in comparison to what?
Thanos smacking the shit out of Vision's head and snatching a stone out of it. Pales in comparison.
Huh?
Pales in comparison. I never saw nobody weep for Daffy when he got his bill blown the fuck off and twisted back.
Shouldn't it say more about society than it?
Right. People were more
depraved. That's the point. That's the point.
That's back then, though, they were more depraved. That's not your point.
Yeah, because
because when Daffy got his bill blown backwards, it just spun around. There was a whimsical noise, and he said, "Oh, well, that stung." And then he clamped it back on, and it was Cartoon violence is different than movie violence. I can't believe we're having this argument. They've had this has been an argument that's been beaten to the ground. Cartoon violence is astronomically different than regular realistic movie violence.
This nigga is talking about a gray android with a diamond in his head.
Ooh.
Got killed by the Purple Man.
But got killed by Grimace. And he's talking about cartoon, and this is really the point he's finna stand on.
Yes.
All right.
It's markedly different.
Well, we're gonna have to agree to disagree yet again.
We can. But it's very different. Wile E. Coyote running to the side of a mountain and becoming flat, accordion style, and then peeling off the side of the mountain.
So
is different.
Live action
is different than Ving Rhames.
So this live action adaptation. So
in the back of a motherfucking car, in the back of a motherfucking I don't know what the fuck story that was.
So this comic book adaptation is higher stakes than this comic adaptation.
Yes.
All right.
Cartoon violence is different than movie violence.
They're both comic violence.
But it's different. There's a difference level. There's a difference in the perceived or the stimulated level of violence from you watching a movie than you playing a video game like a Grand Theft Auto or some shit. Stimulates different shit in your brain. Different synapses pop up. Different little parts of your region get a little illuminated. There's a difference.
I don't know if that difference exists.
Grand Theft Auto was a much different game than Mario Brothers. Mario Brothers was a very, very violent game when you break it down. But cartoon violence, though. Much different level of violence and different level of reality involved in those examples or those applications of violence. Still violent, both, but much different. They do something different to your psyche. I'll let my children play Mario Brothers, but I won't let them play Grand Theft Auto.
Is that solely because of the violence?
The level of violence, yes. The difference in the reality and the realism of, I said reality and realism. That's weird. But it's a difference in those realities of violence.
Bingo. Reality. One of them is based in reality. Neither of the Purple Man or Mickey Mouse is based in reality.
Yes, but the Purple Man is different.
I'm just talking about your GTA Mario Brothers analogy.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I get it. The Purple Man in the Marvel movie is different than Wile E. Coyote.
It's not POV realism.
It is.
It's a comic adaptation.
It's a different perceived level of realism. There's a level of desensitization that comes with you watching that movie as opposed to you looking at that cartoon violence. There's a difference, man.
I don't think that occurs when it comes to like a comic book movie.
I think so.
I don't think
even with the Avengers, even with shit like Batman, even with that, the level of realism of the violence is different than cartoon violence.
So why was George R.R. Martin so revolutionary?
What do you mean?
There was a particular reason.
He told a very compelling story.
No. A lot of compelling stories were being told. There was one thing that set him aside from most other works of fiction. One
I don't.
very big glaring thing.
You tell me. I don't know what set him aside. I don't know if anything set him
People
aside.
fucking died. Marvel is notoriously known for no one dying. So what is this realism you keep trying to compare? I mean, Marvel is notoriously known for no one staying dead. DC,
No, Marvel is
notoriously known.
notorious for certain people not being dead, but certain people died. The villain from Iron Man 1 dead, ain't coming back, never came back. Also, the father from that fucking movie. There's plenty of people in Marvel that die. What the fuck are you talking about?
Fam,
Well,
the first motherfucker to die of any consequence in Marvel was fucking Gamora. That's 16 movies in.
That was the first person?
nah, because she came back.
Hey, look, she came back. She came back. I think Thor mother died and
She
stayed
wasn't
dead.
a consequence.
Oh my god. Okay, whatever, man. You ain't gonna shit on all the characters that say died. And they a lot of consequence.
This ain't even my joke. This is a worldwide joke. So you finna combat me like I made that shit up.
You saying it? I'm not talking to the world. I'm talking to you.
Well, talk
You
like
presented
you
that
know
argument.
of
You
this
stand
thing.
on it.
Talk like you know
Don't
of
hide.
this thing.
Don't shuffle it off to the rest of the fucking world. Nigga,
I'm
you
not
said it.
shuffling it off to the rest of the world. I just want
You
you
tried
to
to do
be
just now.
genuine, like you've heard this before, like you know of this, like this isn't just some one-off that you're hearing right now for the first time.
Hey, look, just because I heard somebody say some shit that I disagree with before, just when you say it, don't mean I'm gonna not disagree with it now.
I mean, we have talked about Marvel being low stakes. Like Civil War was supposed to be an actual civil war. No consequences.
T'Challa's
That was
father
that
died. T'Challa's father died in Civil War.
the whole marketing behind Avengers 2 was somebody was finally going to die. Who the fuck died? Quicksilver. That nigga was a
Somebody
Avenger
was
for
supposed to
7
die in
seconds.
Guardian of the Galaxy
Who died in
3.
Avengers too?
Yeah, somebody was supposed to die in Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
No, who died in Avengers too? I don't know.
Quicksilver.
Quicksilver.
Okay, yeah, he did die. Yep.
You know why? Because nothing of consequence can happen to anybody else. That's why motherfuckers was so shocked about Black Widow actually being dead.
So more motherfuckers they killed. Appreciate it.
All I'm
And
saying
nigga,
is,
that
look,
was
right.
21 movies in.
These
Look,
shits
look,
got
I gave you a villain that died in the first one. Gave you a villain that died in the second one. Well, in the Iron Man. In the Thor, gave you a person that died. Hey, look, people die, fam. It is what it is. And
but
if
your
I
point
remember,
that you were trying
Agents of
to
Shield
make,
correctly, I think a motherfucker died there too, and they brought him back as a robot or some shit.
but your point you were trying to make is it was affecting the collective consciousness. Nobody cares about these ancillary characters. And so you're trying to say now it's just a blanket imbibing of fucking violence and shit. Then we're back to the
Yes, but
fucking
no,
cartoon.
the point was not that they kill off ancillary characters and it affects the collective consciousness. No, the original point was that motherfuckers really relax themselves by watching some of the most tumultuous shit, and we should look at that as a thing. This make you go, huh? Why does all this turbulent shit relax you? Why does this violent shit relax you to the point where you watch it to go to sleep? If I'm putting on Avengers and I'm watching a bunch of bang bang, shoot 'em up, blow up shit, and that puts me to relax, go to bed.
Look,
hey, look, it's a pertinent question to be like, what is it in us that makes us be like,
because I don't know who this us is.
Hold on. This has literally existed throughout history. The fucking Colosseums. entertainment has been violence.
This is not a question of a new phenomenon for today necessarily. It is more so an interest, a look at how we as human beings in our baser instincts react, how we are satiated as humans. And is there a problem with that?
If we're gonna frame it like that, because that's not how the statement was framed. If we're gonna frame it like that, like it's not some new occurrence, then human be humaning. We could have done this a long time ago. The way it was framed with the law and order perspective is as if it's a new occurrence. And we're speaking, I ain't gonna say him. I was speaking to that.
Okay. Appreciate that. Now we got there. Cool.
I mean, my first thing was, well, what about the 50s? If we talking about law and order, then what the fuck about the 50s? If we talk about all of human nature.
Murder, She Wrote. I don't know when the fuck Murder, She Wrote came out. It probably wasn't the 50s, but shit. Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke.
What I'm saying is these programs were
The Rifleman.
What I'm saying is these programs was put on late for what you're talking about. Because they weren't meant for everybody. That's why they were put on late. So now to pick, we always arguing about outliers. Like that's what's wrong with the populace at large now. We pick loud minorities to argue with, and it muddles the water of what actually be happening in the world. Like, I don't think the collective consciousness, case in point, what does your wife go to sleep to? I find it hard pressed to believe she watching shoot 'em up, bang bang shit to go to sleep to.
She goes to sleep to reality TV.
There you go.
A Huntsville.
There you go.
Look, that ain't all that is turmoil. What the fuck are you talking about? That's all the whole point of most reality TV shows now. I ain't gonna say most. A lot of them. I don't know. Maybe not a lot of them. Some of them. However many of them fuck you want to be comfortable with feeling that it is. But those shows are just consternation. There's a bunch of motherfuckers in conflict the entire time, and that's what you go to sleep on. That's the point of the statement that the woman made. We're going to sleep watching shit in flux.
Well, where does this slider stop? So I'll know, because where does this slider stop? Because
man, yo,
like what is safe to say? Because I want to know what the fuck I'm arguing against.
I don't know, motherfucker. If you was reading something or watching something that was tranquil and peaceful and beautiful the whole way through. I can't name any of those things right off the top of my head right now. Because even Back to the Future got some ugly parts to it that might make your blood pressure rise. I don't know. But just a story about happy, 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 more happy, the end. Go to bed. That. Why aren't those? Hey, look, why is it so hard to name some shit that entertained that was just happy, 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 more happy, the end?
I don't know. Because I hate to be feeling like I'm the fucking exception to every rule, but I know motherfuckers that watch SpongeBob to go to sleep like full-grown adults. I just talked about how a bunch of gangster ass niggas walked up to me and told me I need to go see that Mario Brothers shit. Like, not like it was fucking a kid's movie. Like it was the actual menace to society. So maybe I hang around the exceptions to all of these rules. But I don't know people that just imbibe negativity because they lived it for so long.
Hey, look.
They just don't imbibe negativity.
Hey, look. Were any of the things that you named just now tranquil and peaceful?
You Mario said Mario
Brothers is not tranquil or peaceful.
You just said that shit don't count though. So now pick a fucking side.
Man, yo. Cool.
You just said the Mario Brothers violence.
No, I said there's a difference between cartoon violence and reality violence. I said there's a difference. But they're both still violent. There is a difference between the two. They're both still violent. The crux of that's just you got me so far off the fucking point of the argument.
No, you just don't know what the hell you arguing. Either
I do.
Mario Brothers safe or it ain't safe.
Did I ever say Mario Brothers was safe?
Yes. I let my kids
You
watch
did?
Mario Brothers. They can't fucking play Call of Duty.
I never said that. But okay,
You literally said my kids can play Mario Brothers, but they can't play fucking GTA. That's literally what you said.
Play Mario Brothers.
Yes.
But not GTA. Because there is a difference. Not because there was no violence in it. Did I say that ever? Did I say Mario Brothers was a non-violent game? So it was less violent than that. And so now we just do sliders of violence and acceptable violence.
No, that's not what we do. The rest of us
is,
no, that's not what we do. That's what your ass do. The rest of us are living in reality.
Cool.
The rest of us are living in reality, and we know none of that is real. Just like ghosts. And just like the princess and the pauper.
Yeah, but the
question that ain't real
either. You. Y'all want to disagree with it? Cool, that's fine.
We're not disagreeing. Well, we disagree with the premise of it.
Yeah.
But not the fact that the shit you imbibe molds you. Because that's somewhere in this muddled ass premise. That's in there somewhere. We don't want to disagree with that. Well, I personally don't want to disagree with that. Because that's wrapped up in there somewhere. I agree with that. But the fact that we're bathing in filth and shit to be grandiose, to put a pin on the point, I don't agree with.
Okay. And there's a lot of shit in the water, in my opinion. I ain't saying it's right or wrong, but there's a lot of violence that we consume. Right or wrong, how do you feel? Shit's violent though. And we see it as entertainment, and we go to sleep on it. It calms us, soothes us.
I don't know, man.
Entertainment, and I was like, but it ain't different. It's cool.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard pressed to find something that isn't for babies that doesn't have any turbulence in it. So I don't even know what the fuck we talking about. Like
that, but that's the issue though. Why can't
even magic tricks got a turn?
Why are we so bloodlustily? Well, we can't just be satiated with happy, the end.
Because it's rudimentary. Because it's one note. People like levels. People like happy. Then mystery. Then the mystery maybe gets sad. Then it comes around back to happy. People like the juxtaposition of these things. It's like flavors. People don't want a one note dish. They want spicy, salty, sour, umami. They want to culminate an experience as we age, as opposed to just hitting one note.
Because even the people that like violence don't like violence all the time.
Even the people who like violence deem some movies gratuitous and steer clear of those.
Yeah.
So I'm hard pressed to find the actual point in this, is what I'm saying.
I mean, you cannot see it. I've explained it. I don't know how to tell it differently. We consume a lot of violent shit. This is a people that may be detrimental.
I blame rap. Rap made everybody want to be real. So now we even got to be real.
I ain't blaming rap. I ain't blaming rap. You can go back to the Coliseum, fam. There's a certain level of bloodlust that is innate in humanity. Why?
Can't answer that.
Hey, I just
we
saw
can
the
think
size.
about it.
I just saw the size of Titanic, and I don't.
We can acknowledge it. We can say, "Hey, we have a bloodlust out this motherfucker.
Saw the size of the Titanic, and I'm calling everything into question. Like, what exactly was happening in the fucking Coliseum? Did one donkey get kicked, and these white motherfuckers rode it out as the biggest battle sport in history?
Hey, look, if you ain't never saw a donkey fight a motherfucker before, it might have been a thing to see.
That's exactly my point, goddammit. These motherfuckers was creating dragons and all type of shit based on dinosaur bones. So these motherfuckers, this historical record ain't the most reliable, is all I'm saying. So our bloodlust may be as factual as us dying at 55.
Hey, look. If our history in bloodlust is not factual, our current in bloodlust got to definitely be like corroborated.
That's what we already arguing. That's what we agree to disagree on. I don't know many people who live in that ethic. Entertainment wise, let's just say
even
that.
Even the good shit be violent, man. Even Mario Brothers is some level of violence.
But I just spoke to that because once we age, we like a milieu.
I get that. But why does the milieu need to include violence? Why does the meal have to have the bitter?
Because that's the opposite of happy. That's
all my meals don't have bitter.
That's the juxtaposition.
Again, all my meals don't have bitter.
But all the movies don't have death and violence. It just has a turn. It has turmoil. It has turbulence.
Not all of them, no.
Right. And that's when I got to reality TV and you start arguing with that.
The preponderance of them do.
That's what I went to people who don't
are bitter or sour.
Then I went to reality TV, and now we wasn't talking about actual physical violence anymore. Now we're just talking about tumultuous nature. So where does this argument fucking lie? If we're talking about physical violence, I know a lot of people that don't imbibe in that. Your counter to that was whatever they do imbibe in still has fucking turmoil in it. And mine was the milieu. Now you're back to the bitter about the violence when that's not my point. My point was it doesn't imbibe violence.
Hey, look, I'm not going to sit here and die on the hill that every reality TV show incorporates violence. But I'll say that the Atlanta Housewives, the Love and Hip Hop New York, Miami, Atlanta, the Marys in Huntsville. I'll say that the only show that I haven't seen violence on, but I don't watch them all that often, is the one that nephew Tommy hosts. That's the one where they date a bunch of motherfuckers at the same time. I can't remember the name of that show, but I don't think I've seen any fights break out. Maybe an argument here or there, or a snide look, some shit like that. But that's about it. But on every other show, there's been violence.
The Bachelor is the most popular reality show ever. No violence.
I've never seen The Bachelor, so I don't know.
Fucking yeah, there's an abundance of non-violent reality shows.
I don't even watch reality shows, but when I was married, the fights were like the culmination of the series. So it wasn't even much fucking fighting on them. Like, so I don't even know what that point is, and I don't even want to argue. Like I said, I haven't been married since 2013.
Hey, look, so the reality TV shows have changed dramatically since.
So they fight every episode. There's just violence every episode.
Shit. Hey, look, if they arguing, they talking about fighting. It's some shit every episode.
But that's not violence.
It's violent every episode, fam. They threatening violence, threatening some harm.
Threatening violence ain't violence. Now we back to this whole Schrodinger's cat shit. Threatening violence ain't violence. And we know that's all scripted and staged. back to the turbulence. Why about turbulence? Because people don't want sweet all the time. They want bitter, salty, sour. They want a range of emotions. They want to be able to have highs and lows. That's why. It's on at the time that it's on because it's not for everybody. If we're arguing about this small sect of humanity, let's do that. But if we're saying like it's the crux of all of us, that it is not. I don't even think it's approaching a marginal number. I think that the ones who do imbibe it, the majority of them keep it in fucking fantasy land. Like it's our escape from the actual turbulence in real life. We want to go to a break room. So instead of a breaking room, we watch a motherfucking comic book character break a nigga face because we don't want to see actual human beings be punched. There's a lot of those movies too. Those aren't doing as successful as these comic book movies because we're trying to escape reality.
Yeah, because I mean, like, if you think about it historically, like, it's not like horror movies rank high on an all-time fucking box office list.
Look, now I want to keep this argument going because I think we reaching a breaking point. So I'm gonna give you one. Jaws. That was the last time a horror movie broke box office records. Fucking Jaws.
And Jaws was more drama than fucking, I guess.
No, that shark was fucking people up.
Yeah, but it fucked 3 people up.
It fucked 3 people up the first scene. Did
And
it take the whole boat out first scene? I don't know.
It killed a bitch the first scene. You didn't see her die, but you saw her get sucked underneath the water. But that was the last time a horror movie. It been shit like E.T. ever since then. Like the collective consciousness ain't.
I don't
matter
know.
of fact, I want to argue the most.
Then be like, well, what did? I know what you did last summer, and these motherfuckers might not all broke the box office, but we acting like, never mind, you got it.
Now I want to argue the most.
It's only 4 million people watching all those same movies anyway. So 4 million people that watch that one, the same 4 million people watch the other one. So it ain't like there's a lot of people watching.
Yes, it is. It is. Just like they prove it's the same 10 niggas getting all these bitches pregnant. That's been proven. That's why
all things aren't transferable though.
I'm not trying to transfer. I'm just giving statistical data that leans.
You're trying to relay, like you're trying to conflate, but that's
no. That statistics exist. That's it. That the information that you trying to conflate don't always represent what you're trying to represent it as.
Okay.
Murphy's Law, nigga. If it can't happen, it will happen. Jaws was the last time it happened. Ever since then, it been fucking E.T. And here was my abstract point. It may be the drill rap effect in Hollywood. One nigga took off, and now that's what the people who do it well, that's what they do, because that's what they deem sells. Adding turbulence and turmoil to their motherfucking movies. Ain't no more. What?
It's a lot of lemmings.
A lot of lemmings. And not even, and lemmings is a bad term, because lemmings are just followers to their detriment. A lot of sheep.
Hey, look,
a lot of motherfuckers that have to.
They're followers to their detriment.
Lemmings suggest follow to your death. That's the difference in my opinion.
We're watching the death of Hollywood, fam.
Like I said, lemmings imply death of the user. I don't want to apply. I don't want to apply Hollywood is killing us. I don't want to be that.
No. I mean the death of them. I mean the Hollywood elites, the executives, the powers that be, are the lemmings. I'm calling them the lemmings. I'm calling them the followers because they just do what someone else has done, and they.
Yes. To that
They've been
effect,
following that same formula off a fucking cliff.
Yes, to that effect, yes. For to take Hollywood right over the cliff with that. But society is accepting of it because, again, the people who are cognizant just take it as fucking fantasy. Like, well, shit, this is all the fucking. Take, for instance, what the fuck just be Indiana Jones? The Secret of Doors or some shit? Is a movie. Is a reality-based movie about child trafficking. So, no matter what genre you go to, it's going to be some, I guess, for lack of a better, I hate to keep saying turmoil. It's going to be some angst.
Conflict.
There you go. Conflict resolution. It's going to be some angsty parts in every goddamn movie, no matter the genre. Just because we're in an angsty fucking time in history. But when I
have a problem with it.
But see, this is what I want to think of. When weren't there a conflict in media? Like when lose or draw? The Marx Brothers comedy, fucking silent movies.
Yeah, fucking Shakespeare plays.
Like there's not a time where the fuck there wasn't a conflict in media. And that isn't to speak to the depravity of the fucking audience. Because the audience wants to see resolution. They want some respite. They want to identify with a struggle because we all feel that we are in some sort of struggle. So I don't think to speak to the depravity of motherfuckers. That's to see the resolution. That ain't to see the fucking actual conflict. Motherfuckers want that shit wrapped up in a pretty little bow to the fact that we'll believe Vin Diesel hit a fucking helicopter with a goddamn 454. Nobody wants to see the angst. They need the angst. What?
That's not why anybody watches those movies.
Everybody watches all of the movies to see the resolutions. Like nobody just gonna walk out once everybody died. Well, motherfuckers want to see that shit wrapped up in a little bow. The matter of fact, the only motherfucking movie that I know to this day where the fucking villain win is fucking Phantasm. That's why that'll forever be my shit. The Slender Man, nigga. That's the only movie I know where when the motherfucking credits roll, the villain fucking wins every fucking time. Because people want to see the villain lose. They want to see the shit wrapped up in a nice little pretty bow.
That's why we got 10 Fast and the Furious.
And them motherfuckers is wrapped up by the end of that motherfucker every single time. They be on a new adventure. So explosions be damned. Motherfucker, it be a baby at the end of them motherfuckers. It'd be a barbecue at the end of them motherfuckers.
hey. Just because they have a barbecue at the end of that motherfucker don't mean it's wrapped up.
Barbecue, babies, beach, volleyball.
Hey, look. Ever since Fast and the Furious 2, they have been plugging shit to not have it be wrapped up in a neat little bow for the movie. Tokyo Drift. They killed Han.
That's just greed.
But then tell you they killed him. And then tell you that this other motherfucker killed him. And they brought the murderer back in like 6.
That's just Hollywood greed trying to profit off what they feel is a profitable vehicle. That goes without saying. I'm talking about the audience at large wanting to see some resolution is why they're in
no
the
resolution. Theater. They brought Transporter back. They brought
again the audience at large
Fast
is
10,
there to see some resolution
continuation of Fast. I think it was 5 when they were in Rio because it was the sun. Also, they brought Charlize Theron ass in there because she was in a Fast and the Furious before, and she has to be a villain now, so she's in the shit.
To further my point,
everybody except Laz Alonso in this motherfucker. Now, if he come back, then I believe.
To further my point, the first motherfucker to get away with this shit was the fucking Lord of the Rings. They was the first motherfucker to have a cliffhanger ending in a movie.
It's because they knew they was going for 3.
No, they filmed 3 movies at one time and just cut that motherfucker up.
Hey, look. Back to the Future.
Back to the Future was wrapped up at the end of it, and it gave you
only Back to the Future that got wrapped up at the end of it was Part 3, and that didn't even get wrapped the fuck up.
Back to the Future gives the main conflict resolution every single time. Every single movie.
Back to the Future 1. You gotta
put your life back together.
You gotta put your life back together. Oh shit, Marty, it's fucked up. Your kid, Marty. He immediately said they went from Part 1. They went into Part 2. And then after Part 2, they went into Part 3. They lost Doc. He had to go to the Wild Wild West to find this motherfucker.
Every one of them movies resolved the major conflict. They resolved the A plot in every one of them single movies.
Oh, okay. I just thought
his mama marrying his father and him disappearing, they resolved that. So, in conclusion, the populace at large overwhelmingly would like to see some sort of resolution to the conflict. It's not the conflict we're there to see, it's the resolution. Now, I'll give myself some pushback with them reality TV watching bitches. They just want to see hoes burn in hell. Those are a different breed, but they also are a small sect.
Okay.
And there's some overlap of them reality watching hoes and the motherfucking bitches that be watching horror movies and shit to go to sleep.
Hey, look, what I'm getting from you is this. I'm overreacting about the direction of society. Now I should take a beat and relax. This is not that bad.
No, I think what I'm saying to you is focus on the problem at hand, not the perceived outcome. Believe half of what you see, none of what you hear. That's what I'm saying. Half of what you see. These things may be misleading. Damn, I wish it was still last week. Because we could have dropped the pun on that note.
I have some water down this motherfucker.
Could have been fucking misleading.
I don't know where it
went.
It could have been
misleading.
But
misleading was last week.
Speaking of misleading, this 15th coming up on misleading.
Yeah.
We did that.
It was cool. That shit was dope. That shit was dope. We all sang Al Green together. No, it wasn't Al Green. What the? It was Al Green too. But we all sang Boosie Collins together. The whole audience sang Boosie Collins together. I got it on film.
Hey, one of these days, both of us will support something at the same time.
Hey, I was supposed to be at a funeral. And my ride couldn't make it. So it was too late to schedule any other type of conveyance. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna go support.
Appreciate you coming out. Got to meet.
Oh yeah. Damn, but see, hey,
one of the other cousins.
This is the craziest shit, right? I didn't know what level of ignorance I was allowed. And I felt like it was people being more ignorant than me during this shit. And I could have got so much more ignorant, but I didn't want to be that guy. So I let them shine. I let them downstairs motherfuckers shine. When they was ignorant as hell, it was ooh and ah. And girl, you better not. I'm like, are we ignorant of this motherfucker?
Hey, look. When that motherfucker said she gone, it was a point in the play where my scene partner said something to me and I laughed at him.
Oh yeah, and I saw that.
When he said,
I saw that shit. What the face did he say? What the fuck are you laughing at?
when he said the thing, and then the motherfucker said, she gone. So I start to laugh a little bit. Then the audience starts to laugh.
A lot of it, nigga.
Whole lot of it. I was supposed to laugh. That was in the script. That's in the shit. I was supposed to chuckle at him saying that. But every time I chuckle at him saying that, and he supposed to ask me, why you laughing? But if I stop laughing, the crowd laughs, then he won't go. And I can't stop because he supposed to stop me and ask me, what the fuck is you laughing for?
So you had to keep laughing past the audience laughter.
I had to keep laughing, but every time I laugh, they laugh because they think I'm laughing because they laughing. So they laugh. It was a whole snake eating his tail situation.
So who was on first?
Like a motherfucker.
Hey.
We got it together. We figured it out.
Hey. 2 more plays, man. See, this is why I don't come, because I know I'm going to be ignorant. If I see other people being ignorant, I'm going to be ignorant. And it's not even a competition. I'm innately more ignorant than motherfuckers.
Hey, look.
Hey, and I was with an ignorant motherfucker too. Oh, and she bad too. She loves
here's the cheat code. I'll just tell you this. You can be ignorant during the play, but you gotta let the play go on. You can't be continuously ignorant. It's joke off.
I'm not disruptive.
Hey, this ain't just for you. This is anybody to be listening. But you get your joke off, you get your chuckles off, and you stop. You let the shit continue for a little while, and if you got another joke a little bit later, then you can say that. But you need to let at least 10 minutes go before you make an audience participatory joke.
So you're not a co-star.
Yeah. 10 minutes or 2 scenes, whichever come first.
I felt cheated when James popped out the red herring. Cheated. Because I didn't get there early enough to view James in the ancillary role. What? I didn't get there early enough to view James in the ancillary role that everybody else thought he was.
When did you get there, though?
Like 6:50. Like, yeah, about 6:50.
I don't know what you missed. I don't know.
I walked in right when Jarvis, right when Karen left. Karen / Tasha left. The first time. And she said, I used to work in this motherfucker.
Okay. That was right before.
No. Matter of fact, I got there right before then.
Before Jarvis came on, the old girl.
I got there right before then when fucking Karen was sitting there talking to Candace and them. Whichever part came first, I got there around then.
Oh.
When Karen was there. Karen / Tasha.
Mm-hmm.
Around her parts. When I found out the bitch burnt up, I was burnt up too. I'm like, oh, god damn, not my bitch.
Not my bitch.
Come on. Hey, these motherfuckers did a play about my life. And didn't even consult me. And this nigga was playing me. And had the nerve to be skinny. They had a fat nigga there. They had a fat nigga there. Fat light-skinned nigga.
Damn.
With a beard. And they had this nigga playing me.
I've never known him to own a nightclub.
Fam, I own several venues. They pose as nightclubs.
I know. Hey, look, man.
Clothing stores.
You wrote this shit a while ago. It's a book.
Nigga, they had me on the motherfucker as a key grip or nothing.
So, hey, look. So this story's been out there for a minute, man.
I'm talking about Jarvis. When the Jarvis said the leashes, I'm like, oh, I said that to my. No, I ain't that bad. I ain't that bad. This nigga said, well, you got your bitch on the leash. You just pull. I'm like, damn. I'm gonna have to say that one day. Gotta pick the right set of bitches. You say that to not the wrong set of bitches, they can embarrass you.
Which lines I ad-libbed and which lines was already written.
You say what?
I'm not telling nobody which lines I ad-libbed and which ones was written.
Oh, you gotta keep some mystique about it.
No, I gotta keep plausible deniability.
Tomato.
They be thinking it's me. I'm not that.
Side note, tomato definitely does not work in writing.
It does not. They're gonna say tomato.
Oh.
But I always read it as tomato.
Hey. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we can wind down on these serious topics. Interesting fucking debate going around on the internet right now. Is it McDonald's or McDonald's?
Mick.
Man, Joe. I ain't never been to McDonald's. Been to McDonald's before a bunch of times.
The funniest shit about the internet and how stupid they is, they literally have a song. They literally have a nickname. Like there's no reason for this debate to exist.
Mickey D's.
It's Mickey D's.
They literally have a nickname and a song. There's no reason for this debate. And it is a worldwide debate going on right now. These people are stupid.
It's McDowell's and it's McDonald's.
The shit is called Mickey DONALDS. Good times, great taste at McDonald's. See, they come up in that ba-da-ba-ba-ba era. They don't remember the Mickey D. They wouldn't get to motherfucking Schoolhouse Rock McDonald's song. Mickey DONALDS. Good times, great taste at McDonald's. They say their name twice. They spell it, then say it at the end.
Hey, look, I don't remember that song at all.
What?
The more you sing it, the less and less it jogs something in my memory.
Y'all don't remember the
Nah.
Good times, great taste? Good times, great taste at McDonald's.
Like great taste, like Philly.
Mickey DONALDS. Good times, great taste at McDonald's. Nope.
No. I remember.
Not at all.
I remember the 2 all beef patties, special sauce, little cheese, pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun.
That one.
So that means y'all don't remember the 2 for $2.22. Y'all don't remember when motherfucking Big Macs was on sale, 2 Big Macs for $2.22.
Sounds vaguely familiar. That happening?
I guess
2 for $2.22, baby. It was 2 for $2 at first, and then they went 2 for $2.22, like that 11 cents. They was like, "Hold on, baby, we can't give them away for just $1. Put a little tax on it."
You can't give them the whole shebang.
I think that was McDonald's loss leader product for that month. McDonald's always got a loss leader product.
You said they're gonna take the loss on the Big Macs and get it back on the fries and the pops.
Gonna gouge your motherfucker. That was back with fries and pop. There wasn't no dollar any size, nigga. That's when McDonald's was frying their fries and that beef tallow before them Indians got a hold of that shit. And them shits was the bombest fries, nigga.
Mr. McDonald's fries.
Nigga, that was the last time. Only time and nigga used one of them motherfucking paper cups for ketchup. McDonald's and goddamn Wendy's, goddamn it. That was the last time niggas was using the motherfucking paper cups for ketchup.
Nah, nigga. I use paper cups constantly. I would take a paper cup to go.
I ain't been to a place that had one of them motherfuckers in one for Sundays.
Shit, Fuddruckers.
And I don't put condiments in my shit, no way. I leave it. I'm the type of motherfucker that what type of sauce you want? I don't care. What you want for these nuggets? I'm gonna eat them all dry anyway.
Nigga. Hell no.
Just be eating dry ass nuggets.
Hey, look, God been trying to get me to stop being fat for years, right? Like, see, this is a little known fat secret about fat people. Fat people have one specific item at every single place that they pay for.
They got their own signature dish.
They got one single item that they patron at every single restaurant, and it just never changes. It's a large something or other every single My particular item, it was 2 fucking items, a drink and a fucking food. Of course, the fries, but that goes without saying. Was a 20-piece McNugget, but only with the spicy mustard. I didn't like no other sauce. I didn't like them motherfuckers dry. And then the orange high C. God was like, you fat fuck, and canceled the spicy mustard and the orange high C. He like, you don't like these nuggets plain, nigga. You only like them with the spicy.
You don't have orange high C no more?
They brought it back.
They brought it back
okay.
for like 15 years, nigga. It was gone. And this new bullshit they brought back, I don't think it's the same thing.
Yeah, it don't taste the same. It don't hit the same.
This shit tastes like Ecto Cooler.
I drink a lot of water.
Shit tastes like that Slimer Ecto Cooler, nigga. That's a knockoff orange high C.
And then for the last few years, I've been on Dr. Pepper. So.
Nah, you can't be a civilized human being drinking Dr. Pepper.
I ain't never say I'm civilized human being.
Hey, I bought a fucking RC. When the last time y'all seen a goddamn RC?
Nigga,
It's been a very, very long time, but I've definitely had some shit like on my chest to get out a couple of times, and I wanted some RC and didn't have none.
I kind of RCs.
RC would burn a chest cold right the fuck out.
Yeah.
Fam, I instantly grabbed this motherfucker. I saw a RC. I had to get it. And it looked like wherever it was, it'd been there since the last time we saw RC.
Hey, look,
yeah,
RC
they brought back the 80s.
In a very long time. Or that's an old ass 2-liter.
Nah, they brought it back.
They still make 2 liters.
They brought back the old label.
This shit say established in 1905, nigga. I got this motherfucker.
That's the old bottle though. The bottle, 2-liter bottles ain't even fat like. They probably got the black. They got the black plastic cup at the bottom, don't it?
No.
Oh shit! I remember that. The unnecessary ass plastic.
Look, I'm trying to find a date stamped on this motherfucker.
Ain't no date.
Ain't no date on this motherfucker. I got this bitch from the Dollar Tree.
Dollar Tree does have RCs.
Dollar Tree does have a lot of shit that came off the trucks that might have been like in the parking lot for like 11, 12.
Nigga, I got goalie from that motherfucker. I'm like, oh shit, this shit poisoned.
Nigga, we just spent $90 in the Dollar Tree.
Hey, I will never spend above $20 in a Dollar Tree.
How you do
if
that?
I gotta go back in there 8 times. $90. At $90, you realize that you just lost. Nigga, you just lost fucking At 100, that'd be 20. 90, you'd have lost fucking 45. You'd have lost the goddamn nigga.
What did you buy for $90 in a Dollar Tree?
Buy a whole bunch of shit. Obviously. Obviously, I bought a whole bunch of shit. And I was a good ways into it before all this. You know what? Fuck it. It's only $1.25.
Y'all have
that
to
that
buy like
that
you have to
adds
buy
up.
like you have to buy like play settings or some shit. Like, I'm trying to run up $90
Hey
in
nigga,
fucking the Dollar Tree.
I did buy a couple of spoons.
Spoons, motherfucker,
Spoons.
plates, bowls. Like
Nigga,
you need
you
to
know how
buy
much
like
shit
a table
I just
setting
bought?
for like 12 people.
How much shit I bought just because it was only $1? Like I just bought 5 decks of cards.
Fam. That's
Hey,
bad
look.
math, first of all, nigga. You just lost out on 18 and a half fucking items. That's why you can't do that shit all at once, nigga. That $1.25, you feel that. You feel that. That's a 25% hike, nigga.
Hey,
That quarter
did
still
you
gonna
get
be there.
bicycles?
Huh?
Was it bicycles?
No,
I
I
don't
ain't
know
buying no
about
fuck.
dollars for cars, fam. I don't know.
Yeah.
You might need 5 packs of them shit.
Nigga, they got Blu-rays in the Dollar Tree.
They
Watch
do
your
sell
goddamn
Blu-rays.
tone, nigga.
Don't nobody watch no fucking Blu-ray.
I can't remember
Fam.
the last time I put a
Blu-ray
disc into
you might as well
anything.
say they had Betamax in that motherfucker.
Hey, nigga, I tried to play a CD the other day. I'm like, God damn, I don't own nothing to play CD. Computers don't even have CD ports on them no more. That's a
They said,
motherfucker.
fuck it.
It's a damn shame.
I would have to throw my shit in my Xbox.
Man, I'm like, where the fuck is my flying car? Y'all steady taking shit away. Y'all said I'd have more shit by now.
No, flying car out.
To the public.
Did the needle just scratch? What the fuck just happened?
New York City.
No, flying cars out, man. They got the motherfucker. It's about 200 grand for one. They not commercial production. 200 grand, you gotta be your flying car.
I want to have my flying car.
Hey, look. All I want to ask you is this: do you really want to be the first motherfucker out here with a flying car?
Yes. I don't want to be the second motherfucker with a flying car.
Hey, look.
Because that first nigga is already used to nobody else being up there.
I want to be the first motherfucker with a flying car.
Motherfucker.
I want to be the first motherfucker with a flying car. I don't want to be the first motherfucker with a flying car crash.
Hey, look. The second motherfucker with a flying car crash was the first motherfucker who bought the flying car. He was second. He was out here cooling for a minute. Then first motherfucker went down. He got nervous, and nervousness nosedived right into the shit. Orville hit Redenbacher's head on.
I'm gonna have me like some 40, 80-foot training wheels on my shit for like the first 6 months. My shit gonna still be on the ground. It's just gonna look like it's in the air from far away.
But nah, they really do got the motherfuckers. They like 200 grand. You can get one.
They also had a submersible that went to see the Titanic for 6 years.
Hey, look, that's why I said I ain't finna be the first motherfucker.
Is Elon Musk and fucking Mark Zuckerberg really finna have a boxing match?
Hell no.
Have y'all been seeing that shit?
I saw that shit. They ain't finna to. They've been training. They've been standing next to like actual people who fight.
What I'm saying is they actually both said this for real.
Yeah, they said. Well, Elon challenged. I think Elon challenged Zuckerberg, and Zuckerberg accepted. And was like, set the date. And then he started taking pictures with fucking MMA fighters. And then Elon said, "Okay, I got you." Then he started taking pictures with MMA fighters.
Hey,
Man, if these two middle life crisis motherfucking richest man in the world have a boxing match, I'm robbing these niggas.
Man.
I don't have no better way to say it. I'm robbing these motherfuckers.
Hey,
I don't have no plan in place yet. But if y'all get y'all billionaire asses out here and have a grudge match about who can hit each other
Hey,
the softest.
what if them motherfuckers?
I'm robbing one of you motherfuckers.
What if they
And mark
motherfuckers
my
do it?
words, I'm gonna find out a way to get y'all for y'all paper. I'm gonna fuck because now I know y'all not smart.
What if they do it for paper? What if they do it for pay-per-view? And goddamn it, when you get there, goddamn it, it's the Sims.
Man, Joe, if you simulate a motherfucker, if y'all AI fight,
got him.
if they hook up with the avatars, man, I don't know if Roy Jones and it's this big swole motherfucker called NGO champ.
Y'all must have forgot.
He's not a champ of anything boxing wise. Thanks.
Who, Roy Jones?
No. NGO champ. Or whatever the motherfucker name is. I don't know it. But they
That
had
African nigga?
Yeah, I think he African. Swole motherfucker.
Hey, that nigga be beating motherfuckers' asses though.
Hey, look. I think him and Roy had a simulated fight. I think
Yo, my God. Roy Jones is an anomaly.
Hey, look. All the muscles don't mean shit on the box.
Roy Jones fought a motherfucker.
That you're gonna be walking around here in round number 4 with no air in your lungs.
Roy Jones fought a motherfucker with 2 broke wrists, nigga. I'm not fighting a motherfucker with a broke fingernail, nigga. I broke a fingernail and called a timeout in a street fight.
Man.
This nigga is fighting.
Back. And then try to show the motherfucker. You say, no, but for real, they've been back. Look right there. You see that white part? It's all in the middle
I'm telling you, it didn't even fucking break. That motherfucker just bent back.
Mm-hmm. Them be the worst ones. Shit.
Nigga, I hyperextended my pinky one day and called off a shootout. No, nigga. This nigga out here fighting with motherfucking 2 broke wrists. He's an anomaly. But we not gonna say NGO got his ass whipped by Roy Jones as if he shouldn't have.
Hey, look, I don't even think they fought. I think it was just they AI. AI is that fault.
AI, TI,
mm-hmm.
LMNOP.
Hey, nigga, it's 3 o'clock.
That part.
What did we almost talk about this week?
So what the fuck did we almost talk about this week? It was a doozy. In this corner. It was something I meant to talk about that I forgot about. We keep forgetting to talk about this no-name gypsy shit.
Hey, look, I saw that bro asked if anybody wanted to see her album, and I don't like shit like that.
Like I said, she said this shit about J. Cole, goddammit, and was cast out ye demon.
Pretty much.
So what the fuck did we miss this week? All right, hold on. The truth about Kevin Durant. Woman contracts herpes at the Melbourne Music Festival.
Hey, look, hold on. The Kevin Durant shit. Did y'all see that?
No.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna talk about it, but Ryan Davis ethered that motherfucker. Go watch it.
Ryan Davis is kind of annoying to me.
He was annoying for a minute when he said he was gonna take his shit from YouTube and make us pay for it, and I was like, I'm not gonna follow you. Other than that,
Tisha Campbell, a friend, played on the Shade Room. If your husband went from 6-pack to flabby in 6 years of your marriage, you still love him the same, right? Because it's about love, not looks. Would you still love him the same? Halle Bailey's boyfriend, DDG, seemingly shades her a new song.
Hey, look, real quick, that last one. If you go from a 6-pack to a keg in a few years marriage, that woman is not gonna leave you. She's definitely gonna cheat on you a whole lot, but she's not gonna leave. She's not gonna leave, but she gonna fuck everybody else. Probably just one nigga, a lot, but might as well be everybody else. That's how that works.
Father is going viral for apparently having 20 plus kids with the same woman. And nothing positive was said about that man. And not one single positive thing I saw said about that man. This shit crazy. This is what men have to live with. Not one. I didn't see not one single positive thing said about that man.
Hey, I ain't read the article. I just saw the caption, saw the picture, and then saw that woman's face, and I was like, damn, yeah, he ate shit out of her.
Women says this is the quickest way men talk themselves out of pussy. LeBron at the ESPYs with his family. And
that was a good picture.
All this black excellence, I didn't want to really talk about this shit, but this shit is a hodgepodge that bothered the fuck out of me for some odd ass reason.
That picture?
Yeah. Like, man, coordinate.
It looked like a family was a loving family that just didn't match. But
they look like a fucking loving family that came from 5 different houses.
Like, look, they definitely didn't dry there together, but
like they was all coming from separate shit.
Like a motherfucker.
I hate it when people talk about black women being obese. Obesity in the black community is not due to racism.
Hey, look. At a point, I want to talk about that shit, but I want to talk about it with the girl.
We'll put it back in again for next week, nigga.
Man, because that shit was stupid. Did y'all watch that shit?
Yeah, and then I read the fucking study, and the study fucking backed it up, but I don't know how fucking...
That shit, I don't give a fuck what you say. That shit dumb as hell. That bitch said, because I'm black, I'm fat. Racism is the reason.
Hey, not just black. Black and a woman. All right. Issue warning about syphilis outbreak with 128% increase in cases.
He used to double up. It's burning. The streets are on fire in Houston.
Look, I don't know how
we didn't talk about this.
Motherfuckers may want to research that shit.
We didn't talk about this mixed myriad of NBA celebrities and these black power couples here. One of these things does not belong here. One of these things just isn't the same. Why anti-trafficking experts are talking? Sound of Freedom, that was the name of the shit. Yeah, they torching that motherfucking movie. They saying the motherfucker is depicting too much of the stereotypes and not enough of the laissez-faire nature of what kidnappers really operate.
The motherfucker said we also kick it too.
Nigga, read the article. Hey. That shit was a bit graphic, man. It's a little more party, a little less farty. I was like, damn, is that really y'all motherfucking Dirty Birdie, the love chair, Edward VII. This nigga, see that's what was happening with a lot of these kings and queens that they just glanced over that. These motherfuckers was building fucking chairs. Like they was doing these big romancing ass glancing blows of history be like a 6-week waged war where one day this king made a motherfucking he made a province somewhere. He made a announcement a proclamation. Thank you, sir. He made a proclamation, and then for the next 18 days, he was telling somebody how to build a fucking chair. Like they leave that out. That whole part of history. This fucking chair is called Dirty Birdie. Built with stirrups and all. And
hold on. Don't keep going. Stay there.
Dirty Birdie.
People must see this real quick. They just gotta see they gotta see what this fucking shit is.
Horrors of yore.
This is the chair, ladies and gentlemen. That's the chair.
Dirty Birdie.
Hey, look. Respect to the foot stirrups for the dude, though. You don't see them shits. You don't see shit designed with the man in mind.
With the man in mind, yeah. So you don't slip up off that motherfucker when you're trying to get
right there at the bottom. See them?
Yeah.
Full traction.
Yeah,
full traction.
And you gotta leave socks on. Hey, you know what? The first thing I thought of when I saw them motherfuckers, and this is how you know I'm old and nasty. Like, oh, that nigga done screwed them foot measurers from Foot Locker. To that bitch.
Hey, hold on.
Did them
Hold
still
on,
exist?
hold on, hold on. Look at the screen.
Yes.
They got the stick figures. Just
Yes.
look at the stick figures.
I just knew I knew that was finna happen when I saw this. I'm like, I already knew motherfuckers finna draw stick figures and that shit. And I hated that shit was so fucking readable. Like I saw that coming. Pause.
Oh, this foursome shit. What the fuck is going on in this foursome?
Fam. Somebody being peed on. No. I ain't now see here. Wait, let's freeze on this foursome right quick. Back to the foursome. How comfortable are you being the bottom dude?
First of all, what you mean bottom dude?
Dude is up eating pussy and the top girl, and then the green girl is riding the purple nigga.
No.
Nigga.
Hey, look. See, this is where your mind is fucked up. That's one dude, 3 chicks. First of all,
they not scissoring, brother. She is cowgirl riding this nigga. So my question stands.
No.
Look,
you see a scissoring going on.
No,
at the
I don't
bottom.
see.
Green and purple is scissorings going on.
My nigga, I've seen 2 women scissor before, and that's not enough room to scissor in that motherfucker.
Hey, look, they might not be good at it, or they might just be getting in the position, but it's not about them
So
right now.
my question still stands.
It's about my man. It's about my man, his manhood, and his toe right now.
So the question still stands: are you being Purple Paul?
No. I'm one of 2 motherfuckers in this scenario.
I'm nobody, and I'm not being Yellow Mike either. I want Paul, get your dumb ass up.
Hold on. I'll be yellow, but in my scenario, that is not a Paul down there. Pauline. Yeah. But a Paul? No. Again, in my scenario, that's 3 women and 1 dude.
Well, that's it. That's all I want to say about that picture.
Okay. This last one right here, I don't even know how the fuck that's even possible. What the fuck is going on here?
He's definitely fucking a giant.
He is. It's 2 bitches though, but she's giant.
2
and the bitch on the bottom is not getting nothing.
That's 2 midgets and a giant being toe fucked at the bottom.
He look like he built like an ice cream cone. What the fuck is going on?
You toe fucking that giant at the bottom. She is at least 8 feet tall.
Wait, is it a bunch of pointing? Some drink pouring? Okay, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, they playing. Y'all supposed to be fucking in the fucking chair. Y'all pouring drinks and shit. This nigga watching these 2 bitches.
Why is it always some depraved shit though? It's another threesome.
They put a chair on the motherfucker. Hey, why he done killed this bitch with his balls? Do you see that bitch dead?
Hey, look. I just thought she had an ass flow. She is definitely.
Oh, nigga, that bitch dead.
She is
nigga,
definitely choked out. She is definitely choked out.
That nigga done dropped dick all on her forehead to kill the bitch. Ain't nobody called the police.
Hey, look. That bottom one down there, I don't know what the fuck is going on now.
Way too much going on.
How does this thing work?
That's way too much going on their left.
Man.
Yep, and this is when they ruined it.
That's when they fucked it up. They had to put a cat in there. All right, that was it. I just had to let people see that shit. That shit was so
depravity. The depravity of King Edward the Seventh. Yeah, transgender versus paraplegic. Let's go with that. He had MS or some shit.
The jokes. That was just for y'all. I would never play that shit on here. We would never have another show. But
you put it in the chat. You put it in the chat. Foxy Brown, was she the last of the ordinarily pretty? It's something about this white woman usurping a black message Like, sit your ass down, Rachel Dolezal. Yeah, thank you, but sit your ass down.
We
White
got it
woman,
from here, bitch. Damn.
white woman preaches about how the LGBTQ plus movement, along with the immigrants, are usurping civil rights law from slavery induced legislature.
Hey, hey, look. This disgusting white
Again, good
woman.
message. Good
This
message.
this, this disgusting white woman whose name I'm not gonna say because I don't know it. Can't remember her name. But she's a disgusting white woman from about 20 years ago that had a lot of notoriety for saying a lot of depraved shit about niggas. And now she's back.
Changing her goddamn tune.
Not even changing her tune, fam. She just saying, hey, yo, look. Yeah, we fucked them niggas up. But y'all can't be claiming fucked up over their coattails.
Y'all can't get the benefits of us kicking their ass. We got to kick y'all ass.
I didn't fuck you up. I fucked them up. Is what she said. I know whose ass I whooped. And it wasn't yours.
Bellinote leaving Chicago, citing crime and business killing uh, bureaucracy.
Yep, cat. They can't afford their restaurant no more and they getting the fuck up out of Dodge.
That's what the fuck I think. And that will be your up to the minute spinach.
All right. So, this week in sports history. This week in sports history in 2014, the Marquette University women's basketball team hired an up and coming new assistant coach by the name of Tyler Summit. They also recruited a freshman point guard named Brooklyn Pomeroy. Yeah, it's a wonderful start. 2016. No, yeah, 2016. No, 2014. Tyler Summit was then hired as the head coach of the women's basketball team at Louisiana Tech. Shout out to Progression. Then he said, "Hey, Brooklyn Pomeroy, you should come and run with point guard for me there at Louisiana Tech." And she transferred to Louisiana Tech. 2 years later, Tyler Summit summarily resigned after Brooklyn Pomeroy got pregnant because he fucked the point guard for 4 years. His wife was extremely disappointed in this and divorced him. Yeah.
So,
Shout out to
so
Tyler Summit, son of Pat Summit, legendary coach. She probably fucked one or two of her players too.
hey, look. So he brought his side piece
He brought his side piece everywhere.
to the transfer portal. Before
Right.
there was a transfer portal.
Yeah, before there was a transport portal, so she had to redshirt a year.
She's a redshirt year. She had to not play basketball and fuck this nigga. Like, hey, look, it is what it is.
Like
It is
you
what it
can't.
is.
It's gotta suck to get to have the benefits of the coach of fucking the coach, but can't actually play.
It's gotta suck to suck at sucking.
Yeah, but no, apparently she sucked pretty well because he divorced his wife and married her.
Wait, what? No, that was out of necessity. After his wife left him, he was like, I ain't got no else to go.
Yeah, bro.
He didn't want to marry her. He didn't want to marry her. If he really wanted her, he'd have been had her. He wasn't that good. He knew what he was doing. Got caught. Plan B.
Yeah, shout out to Tyler Simon for creating the slogan: "Keep your wife close and your side piece on the bench." He really brought her off the bench and into the starting lineup.
Mm-hmm. Hey, hey. Talk about a role player.
Yeah, and that is why chemistry wins championships. But thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week. Hey, Shout out to Cam and Candace for the dope performance yesterday, technically.
Oh shit, it was yesterday.
And make sure to go stream Cam's new EP in due time on all major platforms. Um,
Even when things
God
are
damn it,
so
I did the shit in the wrong fucking order. Hey, the nigga down there has herbal containment units, personal protection gear, ashtrays, all that shit for the low. You ain't even know though. 29 motherfucking 99. Make sure the messages on the page to get that if you want that, because you need that in your life. And yeah, stream Cam's EP in due time. Thank you to everybody that showed up to see Miss Lee.
Hey,
Nigga
we was in
represented.
there. We was in there.
that nigga was a dog ass nigga.
Nigga is always a dog ass nigga.
Like that in you. Like that in you. Dog ass nigga.
That nigga has definitely been typecast.
Almost got his motherfucking wig split by a nigga.
Definitely up the strap on me, unexpected.
And that whole part was a little confusing too, by the way. But I'll talk about that afterwards.
All right.
But yeah, we are done. We are getting the fuck up out of here. God damn it. I had
But
this
first,
fucking
you
pun.
gotta.
Look,
But first, you gotta run that pun.
yeah. I had it, but then I lost it. I'm gonna go upstairs and shit, just look at this new taser that I got. Shit is like this is the most amazing taser that I've ever seen in my life. Like I've never seen anything as great as this. This motherfucker is stunning.
Hey,
Yeah.
And you had a nice little run, man. Nice little run.
hey, we appreciate y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for checking out the S.O.S podcast. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share this motherfucker. We
Subscribe,
out.
goddamn it. We almost there.
Almost.